Hello. Oh god, the music's really loud. Hold on. Okay, that looks better. That looks better. Alright, let me just adjust everything in the entire world. Hello, everyone! Rin, hello! We're doing the dreaming of the daddies. And I went right to the game screen, because look at... I'm so excited, and I'm like really late. Also, sorry about that. I slept in like a dumbass. Well, the dumbass move was actually closing my curtains. Because I woke up at like 12:30, and I was just like, oh, it's still dark. I can go back to sleep. And then I woke up at 1 o'clock, and I was like, oh. Oh no. Gladio! What's up? Just got out of a meeting. I'm here for daddies. It's daddy time. I don't want to leave this menu. The music's awesome. This song's so good. This song is so good. Dream daddy. Dilf time. Dilf time. Oh, okay. Continue. Why are there so many saves? Okay, I think this has gotta be the most recent one? Hugo date one. We dated a Hugo. We went to the aquarium with Hugo. I wouldn't really have called that a date. Cause he was like, please help chaperone my students. And I almost got taken over by middle schoolers trying to steal animals from the aquarium. Anyway, do you have a favorite dad so far? We were chaperoning and also we stopped at Penguin Ice. That minigame was ridiculous. I don't know if I'd call it a date though, but the game calls it a date. I don't know who my favorite dad is. There are a lot of good dads. I think... I like Robert. I like Damien. I like Matt. Oof, what other dads are there? There are 7 dads. Okay. There's Hugo, Brian, Joseph, Robert, Matt, Damien, Craig. I almost forgot about Craig. I think my favorite's probably either Robert or Damien though. Or Matt. I don't know, I like them a lot. Why is the game so quiet now? The menu music is so loud and then the game's like, hello, I am here. It's an ASMR stream. Damien's my favorite dad from a goth husbando angle. I love goth man. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. Ugh, we've all been there. I had to run in and grab it before any of the employees saw. Yeah. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo though. Huh. Surprised he helped complete a covert op. Usually he's kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. It's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Craig and Robin are my favorites from an overall DILF angle. What a snazzy daddy. Hi, Def! Oh my god,
I'm JK rolling with the light.
Did you guys hear that? Did that just say, I'm JK rolling with the light? No, put it back! I don't want to hear anything about that woman! What? What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean, Hugo? I was already laughing about how I stopped stream last week before a date grade screen. I didn't even know you got a grade in dates. But, I picked a great time to stop stream. I was like, oh, perfect, we got home. It's a nice ending. This is S rank, though. S rank though. Should do dates. IRL same. Apparently I'm great at them in Dream Daddy though. What does that mean? What does JK rolling with the light mean? Sorry, Mom, I failed dating, but it was the teacher's fault, okay? Hi, Closey. How's it going? Apparently I scored really well in Baby Boomer, which is a little concerning. Really well in Hemingway. Terrible at Water and Fish. Okay at Tough Talk and Confidence. I'm very concerned about this first one. I'm not a boomer! Teacher, chaperone, fantasy, fanfic, friends to lovers, slow burn. Also, what's the difference between dad points and daddy points? I got many points. That's all that matters. That's like 91 million points. S rank. Hell yeah. Where do I... Oh, click to continue. And my achievement progress on Asiago Getter. Hugo likes cheese, I think. Because that's the same man that goes, sweet manchego! Like, anything happens. Abby is a boomer, apparently! I'm a millennial, thank you very much. I think dad is dad and daddy is daddy. Okay, that makes sense. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. No, you sound like a boomer, stop! The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells through the door. What? Have something for you. Kinda busy right now, can you come back later? Okay, I just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Yes. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Sweet manchego! There it is. I did not just read that as Horny Institute for the Arts. I did not just read that as Horny Institute for the Arts. Oh my god. Horny Institute. Did we just same brain? Oh my god. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. Oh. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Woo! Hype for Amanda! Did someone say daddy time? Yes, Paul. Hello, welcome on in. How you doing? My daughter got into her dream school. My daughter got into her dream school. That's amazing. Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. Fucking headphone cord was like yanking me. Our child got in! Our child got in! I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. No one heard that. It's okay. Oh. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. The fact that you named him Dabby is a crime against nature. I approve. Hi, King. How you doing? It was, I think it was Nita that came up with the name. The full name is Dabby Abby Debbie. We will sell our leg and all of our organs. Exactly. We can make this work. It's fine. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rita with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. Doing all right. Work is tiring. I'm sorry work's tiring. I hope we can just have a good time. Relax. Seduce some dilfs. Had this exact same energy to my god sister. That's what it sounded like when you talked about her graduating.
Yeah.
The dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Pain. Adobe expensive. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. Wait, why'd you have a heart attack? Why'd you have a heart attack, Gladio? My supervisor messaged Ruth, I have a question. That's terrifying. That is a terrifying way to start a message. Oh god. And I was like, oh god, no, exactly. That's the response right there. It's like, you just die. It's the same energy as we need to talk. I don't like that phrase either. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Amanda, don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. You know those surveys? The college I went to my freshman year did one of those surveys where you like put in your interests and like stuff like that, and they paired me with someone the complete opposite of me, and we hated each other. She was a bitch. She was a bitch, and Amanda, don't get your hopes up, please. Please don't. Please don't. Followed by, I noticed you added a gift to the group chat. How do I do that? That's what the question was. Hey, you're young. How do you add a GIF? Got an interview tonight for a summer job with hours that will let me do theater. Paul, good luck. Good luck. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna kill it. I believe in it. I'm manifesting all the goodness. Boomers be like, how open PDF? Hold on, I will quote verbatim. How? Teach me. I need gifts in my life. Why is gifts in my life in lowercase? Teach me. I need gifts in my life. That's how I read that. Craig and I were a good roommate, can be a lifelong friend. Unless the college fucks you over. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. The dog's name was Carl. Weather Carl? It was Weather Carl. I almost named our daddy Weather Carl. Imagine if I had. Imagine if I had. Dabby Abby Dabby's the better name, obviously, but that would have been ridiculous.
Alright.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Probably. Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? The what? The what? Amanda? 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 Depends on the size of the snake. True. You get like a little baby snake. It's not gonna eat a rabbit. That was me. I'm the dumpster fire. What? No. What dumpster fire? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Why did she suddenly get the fucking dark circles under her eyes? I'm scared. She did not have those 3 seconds to go, did she? Ma'am? Amanda! I don't think she's good. Don't say things like that. Oh my god. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Ice road ghost truckers. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. She looks so sad. My eyes immediately well up with tears. I'm gonna cry about the daddy game again. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears on my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Law, what's up? Welcome on in. How you doing? We are DILF dreaming today. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. I'm already gonna cry about the daddy game. I'm a sad burrito. Looking great today. Thank you, Law. I really like this pineapple shirt. I was excited to wear the pineapple shirt. Love you too, Pops. Gonna cry about the daddy game.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads? What? I'm sorry, is Daddy Bezos messaging me? That looks like the Amazon logo. Help. Help. Does that not look like the Amazon logo? Where the fuck did you even go and pick up a pineapple shirt? I think it's from The Gap. Wait, I didn't say anything. Gladio! We gotta add another one. We gotta add another one. We gotta add another one. You have done this to yourself, Gladio. Also, peep this. If you're gonna fuck someone, might as well be Bezos, then you can take half the money. True, true. Like his ex-wife. He's like giving all the money away to charity and pissing him off. That's what I heard that she's doing. Hi, this is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Dadmazon! Listen, I have a type. Mix, welcome on in! You made it just in time for Daddy Bezos! Daddy Bezos. Yeah, apparently I ordered something from Dadmazon. Nice. Oh, it's gotta cool down. You might have to do that again in a couple seconds. Okay. Stop killing people. Just eat some mac and cheese or something. Come on. Very similar to my "you could have been an interior designer, but instead you started killing people," quote that's somewhere else. Yeah, we've added a bunch from I the Somnium Files because Key's been rewatching it and picking out quotes like a fucking absolute champion. So we've got some new, fresh things that maybe people weren't even here for, because that was so fucking long ago. Okay, since I went on a date with Hugo already, and we have eliminated Joseph because the wheel was fucking cursed, and kept giving us Joseph, that means there are only 5 daddies left. Unless we want to go on another date with Hugo, so that's technically still 6 options. Fuck. God, are the fanfics in there? I just need to compile those still. They haven't been added to quotes because they're just too long, but compiling them would be very nice. Especially for when I replay I the Somnium files. Mix wants Craig, okay. Good to know. I guess we could do 2 polls. We could do same daddy or different daddy. And then, if different daddy, we do a poll with the 5 daddies. I have started the poll. I agree with Craig, I just wish he had a different name. Hi, Ariella! True, Craig is not exactly the sexiest name in the world. Onodate RP channel, that's just me being weird with myself. Yes! Brian's beard is nice and full. It is. I think different daddy is going to win. I guess we could do both, hopefully not at the same time. My mom's brother is named Craig and I hate him. Oh, that's an even more understandable reason to hate the name Craig. Craig is the sexiest name ever, /J. Craig is like such an old man name that I'm like, I feel like he's too young to be named Craig, you know? Gregory. Craig is short for Gregory. The OG horse's name in Breath of the Wild. That's so good. Okay, no Hugo, which means poll part 2. New poll. Pick a daddy. Craig, Matt, Brian, Robert, or Damien. Joseph has been eliminated by virtue of that poll being fucking, that wheel spin being fucking biased, and it creeped me out. Also, he's married. I don't like that. Made an executive decision there. Ethan would suit him better. Yes. He does kind of look like an Ethan, you're right. Oh shit, the poll's already split. My absolute Chad of a horse. Oh shit, Brian and Robert are taking it, looks like. But it's still tied. But that's okay, we can do a tiebreaker. Okay. Oh, now we gotta vote for Damien. Oh, Matt, Brian, and Robert, 3-way tie. Oh no, everyone wants everyone. Except poor Damien. Oh, now it's a 5-way tie. Y'all are crazy. Oh, there's a vote for Craig. Oh my god, you guys are gonna tie it. You guys are gonna tie it. It's gonna be a fucking 5-way tie. Oh no. Oh, LOL with the points! Oh my god. 1,750 channel points. You are absolutely crazy. I love it. But it looks like Craig won. So let's message Craig. But first I think I have to message the Dad Mazan guy. He's trying to make it a 5-way tie. And some asshole spammed Craig. I wonder who it was. Mix. Charlie, hello! Welcome on in. At the last second. Hate it here. That would have been funny if it was a 5-way tie though. I do think I have to message Steven from Dad Mazan. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. Can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. I guess I don't get to pick a daddy, but the next daddy we pick will be Craig. Maybe it was me. And what about it? Oh, I got a package. I wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. It's gonna be cheese from Hugo, I bet. What about it? Ariana Grande kid. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Why would Amanda buy shit on Dad Mazan? Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? They're already dead. It would be kind of hard. What? You ordered butterflies?
Yeah.
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. Remember, she's Dad Manda on Dad Book. Yes, but I don't know why she would be ordering shit off Dadmazon when Amazon clearly exists. This is addressed to Damien's house. So I'm assuming I should give it to Damien, yeah? I thought I'd be getting to pick a daddy. I fucking led you all on. But, we got misdelivered Damien's package by accident. I'm doing a poll, I don't care. Damien, how rude. I'm sorry. I misunderstood the assignment. Damien's good too. I like Fruity Vampire Man. I like him a lot. I would say we should give it to Damien, but I feel like I should let y'all pick. I like dancing to this music. As someone who's always called a vampire, I too have an affinity for vampire-esque people. I love Damien so much. Also, vampires together. It's just how it would be. I like that. Rosie's really taken to my body pillow. Good. She's gonna steal Garrus from you. You better watch out. 20 mil ASMR snowhalation. Hi, Notra! Did you actually score 20 million on snowhalation? I should take it over to him. Look at this fucking house! He's got gargoyles! Expert version? Nah. Oh, is it out? Oh shit, is it out on Worldwide? The past 2 nights in a row, she's chosen the body pillow over the hoodie. She's got preferences. It's out, holy shit. Came out at 6 a.m. Oh my god. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that song. I'm afraid of most of the expert songs, actually. I'm just ass at team building, so like I never know. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. That sound effect was a little, over the top. Snowhalation is a massive damage check. Oh, I'm terrified of it. Cool. Even as a door knocker, fancy vampire. Change my mind. Oh, for Damien. You don't like the gargoyles? Mr. Abby Dabby, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay, anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake.
Oh.
I hand him the automatic fucking... I meant go, not oh, oops. So we should go for Damien then? Okay. Well, maybe the Craig poll just doesn't count. Because this game's obviously pushing me towards this man. You don't use SP girls, then you'll have to be more careful with your SP use around AC3 and AC4. Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. He was just about to Karen again. No! What did we decide? What did we decide was the male Karen? Was it Richard? He was gonna Richard again! What are the limit breaks on your main 3? Okay. Garmian! So, Setsuna's max limit broken, Chica's max limit broken, and Honoka's at limit break 1, but she's a party card. So she's really at limit break 3. Like, if you want to talk about which tiles are unlocked. Almost all the men names I hate have been said today. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have much of an issue then? Okay. As long as you're using appeal boosters in the back. Alright. I will brave the song after stream. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Dabby Abby Dabby. Sure! No choices whatsoever. I guess we're hanging out with Damien today. Damien leads me into his study, where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... Simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. Goth butterfly! This is the scene with the redacted. Oh heck! Oh no! Oh, I love taxidermy. It's pretty cool. My gut reaction. Red flags, Ella, don't be dumb. Me, a people pleaser taught to always be nice. Sure! Hey, it's that good old Midwest culture. I think I'd be a people pleaser no matter where I was raised, though. Nothing bad is fucking hilarious. I can't wait. Rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. It was black in the other description. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice, too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll have to let it sit for a couple days till it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off of the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take that. He's just gonna give it to me? God, that's like when I go to my grandma's house and I say, hey, this thing that you have is really pretty, and then she's like, here, take it home with you. It's yours now, take it. And I'm like, I didn't ask. That's not what I asked, Grandma. She always does this. And it'll be like, oh, that's a cute little random knick-knack you have that apparently is mine now, and it wasn't what I asked. You already gave a gift, right? Damien! I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Oh my god, you can't just do this to me! You can't! It's too early! This isn't even the thing I'm referring to, but this is funny. Thank you. Ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. Ha, I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Damien. Damien. ... Am I blushing? Yes. Damien walks through the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Dabby. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Oh, bye.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, we gotta do the poll again. Because this might have changed a lot of your guys' answers. Pick a daddy. If y'all might want Damien now. Wow. I can't speak. We gotta choose again. New poll. Matt, Craig, Damien. The funny thing happens in date 1. Ah! Well, I know what I'm voting for. Oh shit, so far it's 4 votes for Damien and 0 on anybody else. Five votes for Damien. Even I changed my mind. Wow! Incredible. Damien's route is really good as well. God, all the daddies are so good, except Joseph. I don't like Joseph. That just reminded me of that scene in Arrested Development where fucking the mom, Lucille, she's like, I love all my children equally, and then it cuts to earlier that day. And she's just like, she's like holding a martini, and she's like, I don't care for Job. That's me. It's like, all the daddies are nice. Cut to 5 minutes ago. I don't care for Joseph. We all saw the Gargoyles and thought, yes, vampire sugar daddy with weird butterfly hobby. Fucking unanimous, Damien. Okay. Alright. Damien daddy time. Vampire daddy. I actually still haven't watched Joseph's Route. That's how much I want to avoid him. I don't like him at all. And his wife scares me. I messaged him. Always avoid a man named Joseph. Oh god. My dad's name is technically Joseph, but he goes by his middle name. That's how much you should avoid the name Joseph. My father won't even use that name, and that's technically his name. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. Then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. Dot dot dot. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Dabby, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter for. As you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in the gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, well, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. Sir! I stare at the screen and reread the letters several more times. I love his letters. I forget he does this. He's so... I love him a lot. D nuts. Hey, Amanda. Can you help me with something? Ugh. Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Ew. No, can you, interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Buddy, pal, this is the opposite of NetSpeak. Buddy, pal, please. This is the opposite of NetSpeak. Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. This is a vampire messaged me in ye old talk. Exactly. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? At this point, we're shortening so much shit, we might as well circle back to 1800s talk. I don't know. I don't have time for that. I got ADHD. I don't have time for that. Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gonna be, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I won't tell Mr. Vega you said that! Greetings, dear Abby. I hope your stream of live goes well. I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Gabby. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. I suppose that's that. He's gonna think we're making fun of him. Make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. Wait a damn second! We were just here. We were just here. We're old, we have short-term memory issues. I guess. Like, sir, you were at this house, 2 minutes ago. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and the hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door makes that fucking noise again. Dabby has goldfish memory syndrome, leave him alone. Reminds me there's a redacted to redacted. I cannot wait to find out what redacted means here. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. Noting the oil portraits of whom I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. My god. I don't think that's dead relatives, because that looks like Damien, and that looks like his son, whose name I can't remember, and that's a dog. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. He's got fucking high tea up in here. Lucien is his son's name. Okay, thank you. Vampires confirmed. Look, he's got like the fucking, the 3-tiered, like, tray for high tea. This man has everything. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dim, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Dabby, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Why can't we see the staircase? What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked?
Oh.
I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. He's so extra and I love it, right? Can we talk about the fossil skulls? Yeah, we can talk about those damn skulls right there. That's a lot of skulls. That's not exactly taxidermy, but I still vibe with it. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes in the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. That must have cost $1 billion. That must have cost so much money. I just want to have his house. It's a very nice house. A black parade poster. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Lucian is an MCR listener, of course. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. Not that we're allowed to see it, though. Oh, back here, okay. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. My love for Victorian-era houses is extreme. Victorian-era houses are so fucking pretty. I love them a lot. Okay. Pull time. Hehe. Pulls up. Pick up a book, that's the funny thing. Well, it looks like that's winning the poll, so it seems like we will be doing the funny thing. Only voting for a book because I'm a nerd and I love to read. That's a mood. I wouldn't want to look at the butterflies because I feel like we just did that, but the game doesn't seem to think we just did that. Look at him, he's like... I'm trying to like imitate his sprite, hold on. Sorry. I'm like... I must become Damien right now. I mean, it wouldn't look too much like his outfit. I don't have a cape or anything, but I do have like a blue vest that I could wear. Do I do closet cosplay of Damien sometime? That would be fun. Abby, please, I almost fell off my chair. Who wore it better, Abby or Damien? I almost wore the vest today! But then I was like, no, pineapple shirt. I almost wore the vest today. I was like, what if I did a closet cosplay of Damien? I think he wears a vest like this one I have. He does. I just don't have a cape. I chickened out because I don't have a cape. I need to get a cape. Anyway, we're picking up a book. You know, Dabby, in the Victorian era there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought that more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Wait! I can't breathe. Help! Naruto struggles against... Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. This man printed out Naruto fanfiction and bound it into a book. A physical book. Or he wrote it himself in a book. Like, he made his own. He fucking reads Sasunato Yaoi. Classic literature. Oh my god. Okay, let's look out the window. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Classic Craig. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. You totally didn't show me this an hour ago. Damien, please. Literally. You show... Poor Dabby have goldfish brain. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Please, will you join me for tea? He just showed us. I don't think the game expects you to do those things in that order, which makes no sense because clearly after that scene I'd be like, okay, we're messaging Damien now. Clearly. He has memory loss too. Oh god, we went through a time warp. I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I tried to clip it, but it keeps not working. That's okay, I can go back after stream and clip things. If it's not working, if Twitch is being a butt, which it does not surprise me. Twitch, stop being a butt. Okay, poll time. What should we say? Poll up now. Vote now on your phones. And by the way, usually, I forget to say this sometimes, but if you don't see the poll, if you refresh your page, it should show up. Twitch is dumb sometimes. You did it! Whee! Damien's private collection. Edna mode voice. No kips. No kips. It's tied, though. It's tied. Incredible. Oh? He doesn't react well to that option? Fuck! Well, if it wins the poll, I have to pick it, so. Oh my god, it's gonna be a tie. Well, you made it on a points mix. No, I'm sorry. Okay, well, we're saying his house is impressive. Seems like he really put a lot of work into this place. He did the eggplants!
Huh.
Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? To see a marching band? Sorry. Did you guys see a marching band? Hi, Toasting Memes! Welcome on in! Apparently we're MCRing this man. I'm afraid I don't understand. Have you not heard your son's music before? You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously. I'd love to see a marching band. Oh my god! He doesn't know! I think he noticed one too many times and now I'm being rickrolled with MCR lyrics. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermy animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. Valid! He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Debbie, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Me. Ever heard of video games? Ever heard of School Idols? Ever heard of the movie Die Hard? My interests are strange. Okay. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. Oh god. Me, ever heard of Isolation? Alien Isolation? I have to play Alien Isolation. I never finished that game. Can't stop thinking about Damien of a fucking Sasunaru Yaoi collection. That fucking happened? Okay, we're gonna do another poll because I don't even know. Help. Help me sound sophisticated. None of these sound sophisticated. Pulls up. My private collection. So you have a yaoi collection? I wonder what else he ships. I wonder. Oh no, I'm gonna think about that forever. Okay. Oh, soap making videos is winning. That might be the most sophisticated one. If 8-bit was music. Yes. I like this music. I think soap making videos is gonna take it. What do y'all think? Okay. Please like me. Please like me. Ah, enjoy your lurk mix. Oh, enjoy that water. Hydration, very important. Please like me. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I suppose use lurk as a PRB command fair. I tried making some with Amanda once, so we both had to go to the doctor for the rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finished our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. It's pretty! It's pretty! Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Thing that would scare me if I had to communicate that way, because I'm fucking dumb. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? What are these options? How are you doing today? I'm doing great, Toasted. This game, 10 out of 10. What do I even pick? I don't want to do another poll. We just did a poll. Do I go for it? He might hate it though. He might not think I'm funny. I think I'm funny. I should do it? Okay. Shoot your shot. ... He hates it. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Damn it. Well. And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Ooh. He hated it. He hates me. He hates me now. I know the meaning of roses and only roses. I don't know the meaning of anything. Okay. I'm just like, ooh, a pretty flower. I like sunflowers. They remind me of sunshine, and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. My stomach grumbles. Aw, man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He give me flower? He give me flower? Yes! He doesn't hate me! He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly a phone rings. Oh, Dabby, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. It's probably a flip phone, though. Go for it. Okay, bye. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Rest in peace. He just thinks Dabby's a little odd, yeah. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle!
Fix that guard.
Fix that guard! Oh shit, it's timed. Oh, Jesus. Why is this timed?
Goal.
I messed it up. Why did I get legendary? Fix that garg! Starts with the head. I couldn't tell what it was until it put it on top of the gargoyle, and I was like, oh, that's the head. Okay. That was a close one. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Did you break my garg?
Ah.
Dabby, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter. Did he just, like, into the mic? That's what that voice line sounded like. Directly into the mic. Where are you going, bud? No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. I don't think everything's alright. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? Is he being a fucking asshole again? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Dad mission. Oh, hello! Oh, no! Oh, shit! Wait! Hugo! It's gonna be like, you went on a date with another dad and not me. Yeah, shit, this is awkward. Shit. Get wrecked, Hugo. Sorry, Hugo. Chat told me to date Damien. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it? Excuse me. What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. Oh god. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh god, it's both of their kids! We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. What the fuck is going on? Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. Fight Club? Fight Club could be it. Or they're trying to, like, make an escape tunnel. What happened here? Ernest punched me! Yeah, that's what we're wondering about. Lucien tried to kill me!
What?
The room fell silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You fucking cask of Amontillado! Oh my god! No. Oh my god! Whoa, 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 wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of Amontillado? Ernest. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, What's cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. Not cool, Lush. Yeah, it's a lovely story. I don't know if that's the word I would use to describe Damien. I didn't hit the button hard enough and I'm like, ah! Also, this reminds me of that Nancy Drew game I played where we were like, that bitch definitely killed Edgar Allan Poe. It always comes back to Edgar Allan Poe. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just gonna sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized what the fuck? Wiggy! I'm gonna cry.
Almost a year subbed. OMG. Thank you for being such a ray of sunshine in my life, Abby, especially when I'm feeling down. I'm so happy to have gotten to know you. Love you so much. Captai 1095 love.
Margaret, please. I love you, Morgan. You're a ray of sunshine in my life. I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much for the 10 months. I can't believe it feels like it hasn't been that long, you know? Hug. Hug. Yes. That's a cute. Oh. I love Ash's emotes. I know, right? Right? It's like, shit, that's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. And this game also is just killing me. Morgan, I don't know how long you've been here. This boy tried to cask him Amontillado, this other boy. So, my brain is like in 5 places right now. But yeah, I love you a lot, Morgan. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for the resub. You doing the hug thing makes me think of when my godson looks at me and goes uppies. That's so cute. That's so cute. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. What is happening here? Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad!
Huh?
Took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucia was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? His dad's more mad at him for not doing his reading assignment. His dad... What the fuck? What is this? Now I'm remembering all that time on Tumblr when the cask of Amontillado was a meme. Like, if you didn't do your reading assignment, at least haven't you been on the internet? That's how I learned what the cask of Amontillado was. Not from school, from a meme. I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. There's a movie?
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. I don't know what it was from here. Ha, yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me.
I don't know.
Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Oh my god! I didn't even know it was a meme. Wait, it was a meme? Yeah, a few years ago on Tumblr. it was like a whole meme of just like, hey, come on down to my basement. I have a nice vintage wine. And then it would be like, you just got cask of Amontillado or something like that. That's how I learned what this story was. I never read it before. And I think them putting it in this game was because of that meme. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. Of course they do. Guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Help. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was. Again, you two are both suspended for a week. I'm filing this under what the hell. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son, it's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling, so if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. It's not a phase, Dad! Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. It's not a phase, Dad. Seriously, Damien's such a good dad. He is. You know, your son would be a mighty fine construction worker. Yeah, what? I'm gonna pick this one. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Eggplants. Hell yeah. Every time they do the eggplants, I'm like, oh my god. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. Eggplants and the water emoji. I need to go. Literally. Or as Liv says, oh lord, the aubergines. Hi, Devery. Welcome on in. The aubergines. Oh, I hate this show. Dabby. The couple on-screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg! What is this game? Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured us down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then trying to break him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian live-streamed the entire thing. Lucian, what's his... I've been lurking, but I had to comment on that. Oh, and I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Lurking is nice. Speaking of streaming, what's this man's Twitch handle? Thanks for the clip mix. Greg is another bad name. Yeah, it's not great. Greg and Craig. Hey, they rhyme. The entire day is beyond me. But otherwise it was a fun day. The Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company, and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. TTV/ I'm not a vampire, but I feel like one. I didn't score quite as high.
The jammiest bits of jam. I'm not quite sure what that one means. I read it in an article once about the Victorian era.
What? It was the what? I'm sorry. I didn't score that well as I did with Hugo, but that's okay. The jammiest bits of jam. I read it in an article once about the Victorian era. I didn't score so well on Angry About Weather, but I did get some good points in Dad Snark and Edwardian. Damien Bloodmarsh. XXX. That's another potential username. Yeah. Did he really just say the jammiest bit of jam? Yeah, he did. I love him. And his achievement is called Interview with the Vampire. Oh shit, Craig's messaging me. Sup, bro? Hey, dude, I got the runs. Craig, what do you mean by that? Because what most people mean when they say that is that they're shitting liquid. But I feel like he's like, I want to go for a run with you. And I'm like, that's not what that means, bud. That's not what that means, pal. You call a nurse? Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? Because you said you had the runs, but obviously you don't know what that fucking means, Craig. I knew it. Craig, you poor man. He needs a brain cell. Meta Abby. Welcome back, Omar. How you doing? We're dreaming about daddies. Want to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. He's a dumb jock, he can't help it. Yeah, when he was putting his, like, ability points, creating his character in a video game, he was like, athletics. Oh shit, I need one more in athletics. I'll take it from intelligence. Definition of himbo, literally. You know what? Sure. When am I doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her Hold on. Soprasazza wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Let's go. Running with Craig. Dad tip 12. Moving pictures is hands down the best. Rush album. It is a good one. I like 2112 though. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoor. Is this a mini game? Is that a me? That's a me. Bro. You see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Or you could just run outdoors, Craig. That's a you, Abby. It's a me, Mario. So, here's who's here. Matt, Jory, Joseph, Craig, Dabby, Tucker, Allie, and Ross. Is that the Joseph from this game? Because, no thank you. I don't like Joseph. Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you. Nice. Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. That's a lot of things to pay attention to. No, it's Joseph Joestar. Run him over? Alright.
Run that dad.
What are the controls? Oh, you just click? I'm so confused. Do I just click?
Dude.
Why is there an eggplant? Was that Joseph? I didn't even get to run him over. That's not fair. I don't like him. Shout out to last stream of this game when I was trying to spin the wheel to pick a daddy and it kept picking Joseph over and over again. That was bullshit.
Bro.
Why do I have eggplant? Why do I get eggplant sometimes? Nothing's happening that should make me have eggplant. I don't understand this mini game, but that's okay. Ross and Susie! Oh, Game Grumps. Ah, the Game Grumps. Where are Ross and Susie? Where's Aaron and Dan? Where's Barry? Where's Bergie? Matt and Ryan. I found Matt and Ryan. They're not Game Grumps anymore. They left and now they're super mega by themselves. Is that Susie up there? There's an alley in the Game Grumps too, I think. I don't know about a Jory though. The water emojis? Hello? Hello? The Joseph selectivism, right? That was crazy.
Hey.
Why do I suddenly have eggplant energy and then it's back to normal? There's definitely been a Jory. I don't remember Jory. Brain small. I've heard of Tucker. I've heard of Tucker. Tucker would help them with the 10-minute power hour videos. This from passing people? That would make sense. Filled the sweat meter in the bottom. Well, that's me filling the sweat meter. And stopping. I don't understand.
Hey.
No, it's just when Craig waves at me. Oh, but I'm winning now. Ha ha ha. Using some power hours. Oh, Craig, come back here. Hey. I was winning for a second. Encouragement. Cake? Was that a cake? Did you guys see that cake? Do I get some? Way to go! I got S++.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Why did that go below this? Why did those swap? That's weird. I thought I had a new message, because... Alright. Now who do we message? Should we do someone new? Or someone we've already done before? I'm gonna get the poll back out. Hold on. It's time to get the poll back out. We haven't been on a date with Craig yet, technically. I don't think... Have we been on a date with Craig? I don't know if that counted. Redeem that Craig from earlier before Dad was on? Okay, actually, yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Let's just do that. Hey, Craig! BD before Damien or before Dad was on. Say we date everyone once besides Joseph and then decide. Oh, that is also a good point, Ariella. Do you prefer Ella? You referred to yourself as Ella earlier. I can call you Ella if you want. Abby brain small. Good point, yeah. Let's do that! Wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'd still be fun. Go between so many nicknames that I don't really care anymore. Oh, that's fine. I understand that a lot. Think for a moment. This could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages and he logs off to prep for the game. The game. I just see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda! Open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making something. It was lowercase. I think it was softball for his daughters. Oh, not the game. Dang it. I just like going, the game, TM. So just a game. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. It's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go? Ah, okay. Softball game. Here we go. Now they'll tell us. Stop making me lose the game. I'm sorry. Hey, on the bright side, I am also losing it. Fuck. Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off on the field crying? That sounds like my life. And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Softball was too weak for me, so I switched to baseball. I played softball in fifth grade. 4th and 5th grade. And I was so bad at it, but I wanted to quit, and my parents said no. They made me play softball for 2 years. That's my story. I think I hit the ball exactly once in my 2-year softball career. I did 1 hit. Every other time I would just strike out. We need to do softball. Also, one time I was playing softball with my family, and one of my cousins was like throwing the ball. I was running between bases, and one of my cousins was trying to throw the ball to my other cousin at the base I was running to like get me out, but instead of, you know, his throwing it to my cousin, he threw it and it hit me in the back of my head, and I fell face first on the ground. So I still got out. Just not in the way they intended. If you ever wonder where my brain cells went, I've had many head injuries in my life. Played softball for all of 1 week, switched to baseball, played that for 5 years, and then tore my rotator cuff my final year, and that's why I stopped. Oof, I'm so sorry that happened. But it seems like you had a good time with baseball if you played it for 5 years. It sucks that you had to stop, though. Oh shit, game. Abby, play the game. Amanda and I made the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere.
Aww.
So when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. Loved it a lot. I wanted to be the first girl to join a pro league like the Brewers. Oh, that would be fucking dope. They should let the girls in the pro leagues. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Since when do kids' softball games have mascots? Someone wanna explain that one to me? Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks? Girls play just as well, if not better, in sports and yet aren't supported. I know, right? It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. And then you've got, like, there are, like, women's leagues of things that don't even get paid nearly as much as the men players get paid in their own league. And it's like... and no one watches them. Like... they don't broadcast, like... no one watches women's sports, as far as I know. I've never seen it anywhere. It's that sweet, sweet patriarchy. Yeah, I fucking hate it. I literally couldn't even name a women's team of any sport right now, off the top of my head, because they're just not, they're not publicized and they're not supported at all, nearly as much, and it's like, bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I could rant about it for 10 hours, but I won't. I will play the video game. Favorite thing to do in high school was chokehold the men who thought that I was a weak woman and prove that I was better than them. Squish that ego early. Yeah, just get it. You just gotta go. It's like, die. As a weak person, I've never been able to do that to someone, but I've dreamt about it. mutual of mine went through a women's sports phase, and they like had layouts of women's sports players, and I was just like, yeah, you go. Yeah, you go. You're not alone in that. Women's sports aren't worthwhile unless they're half naked, like Powder Puff. Man, Powder Puff always bothered me so bad. I was like, okay, so you're not actually letting girls play football, you're just sexualizing women. And it's like, in a high school setting, that's even worse. You could teach me how? I would love to know how. I want to squish men's egos like little bug.
Oh, man.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up! How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot, it's cathartic. The last one! Help! No, I'm not doing the last one. It's gonna make kids have bad mentalities for the rest of their life. The middle one? The middle one is my ideal thing to shout. I like it. I'll do the middle one. Go friendship and kindness! Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya? Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda! We watched a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Aww. Powder Puff is an excellent example of how little women are valued as athletes, much less people. Fucking applause to that. That is exactly how it is. And I hate it. Keg stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. Snap laws. I can't speak today. Snap laws. I went to theater school. This is how we would applaud things. It's not just slam poetry, people. It's also acting class. Huh? It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. No! See, it's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. How is this man alive? How is this man alive? One brain cell. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. Remember, he also drank an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. You're right, he did say that. Only elevator music, no thoughts. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no, I'll get DMCA'd if I keep singing that. I sing it so well. Close my eyes and brace for impact. ... I wake up in the hospital. And DMCA'd. Open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. Hey. I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball, Dad! I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda! I faced my fears! I defeated the softball! I could do anything! Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone! We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man! Thanks, we've been working hard all season. It's great to see it paying off. So proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? He has more kids! I forgot he had 3 kids. I thought he just had the 1 kid. You can do anything except backflip off a roof while shotgunning a beer. Craig with chest, baby! I forgot he had 2 more kids. Hello. Hey, killer plane out there. They are twins. They are twins. I was like, they are the same person. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. She hates it. Yeah, it's me.
Ah.
Good looking out.
Eh?
You guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Oh my god. Guys, I actually have a story. I have a story of this. So when I was in high school, I was in classes with... They weren't in my grade. They were the grade below me. There was this pair of twins. They were both in orchestra with me. They were also... One of them was in my Latin class. So one day on April Fool's one year, I get into Latin class and we're having a quiz, like a surprise quiz, and the one twin who usually sits next to me, he's like looking like really stressed out, and I'm like, he's like top of the class, why is he stressed out about a random pop quiz? And then after the quiz he was like, I'm not Dan, I'm Chris. And I'm like, oh shit. They swapped places on April Fool's. He's like, I was like, hey Dan, you good, buddy? And he's like, I'm not Dan, I'm Chris. And I was like, oh fuck. So yeah, rip that test. And then we went to orchestra, and they sat in the wrong seats. They sat in the wrong seats, but the director actually could tell, and he made them switch back. And I was like, holy shit, because I didn't even notice that it was the wrong twin until I was like, hey bro, you good? And he was like, you want to hear a secret? I'm not Dan, I'm Chris. He fucked over Dan's grades. He did. It was really funny though. And then it's just, they didn't even start playing their instruments yet. And the director was like, Dan, Chris, can I get you guys to switch back into your regular seats, please? And I was just like, how did he know? It was crazy. Although it would have been absolute ass because they both played the violin. But one of them was in first violins, I think, and one of them was in second violins, so it kind of would have sounded like ass, because the other one, they didn't know the other one's part that well, unless they practiced extensively, which I doubt. Because that's a lot of work for an April Fool's prank. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks and stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Oh my god. Dabby, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Why does River look so fucking bored right now? She looks like... Look at the baby! God, giving me fucking Mallow from Twilight Princess vibes right here. River. That is exactly her facial expression. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Oh no, a Karen. I've had many twin friends and family members. There's always differences and tells between the identical ones when you really know them. Yeah, I was just surprised that the orchestra director of all people, like, could tell instantly. It's like, dude, our Latin teacher couldn't tell that it was the wrong kid. Craig is always surrounded by single moms being like, hey, Craig. Oh god. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Man.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? Let me date this man. Let me date him. She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright, alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course! Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What?
Huh.
What? It's a real place. Thirsty's Pizza. That's why River's like, it's a real place, oh my god. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Having another dad along is a bummer, but the 15 kids doesn't bother it. Yeah, I don't understand that. It's like she clearly knows Craig is into me. cock-blocked. Usually people like that are, like, painfully unaware that being gay exists, though. So, it's not like she probably doesn't think she's gonna get cock-blocked like that. I don't know. It's like, oh, but you guys are just friends. It's like, gay people exist, Helen.
Oh.
Remember we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Pizzacos. I could never forget. That sounds like too much food. That's the thing with the mom. I wish she would stop. I'm dating this man. Shut up. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple of slices of mediocre pizza.
Oh.
Hey, give me a pizza that. A pizza that. No, absolutely not. Not with that level of pun. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different mom walks up to us talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. I want to leave with these puns. They're terrible, but I love them. Oh, I'm happy to look after him. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Shut up, Martha! Yeah, Martha, get out. Craig smiles sheepishly.
Oh.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. She's just like, my husband left me. All his mom's paying attention to him and no one's talking about the baby. Exactly. It's like, you'd think that would be the chick magnet. It's like, oh, your baby's so cute. I want to commit jump off a cliff every time one of the moms goes, I want to date on you, Craig. Yeah. Yeah, I hate it. There's only been 2 so far, fucking Janet and Martha. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. I just want to pinch the baby cheeks. Me too, look at- River's so fucking done with it too, look at her. I don't know what I should do here. Look at the little baby. Pull? Yeah, pull. We haven't done one in a hot minute. Smoke screen, Martha, and I'm immediately thinking about the Pokemon move. Okay, and I'm starting the poll. Now, poll is on. Vote now on your phones. If you don't see the poll, refresh your page. Because sometimes Twitch is dumb. I'd be like, give me the baby and you go have fun. Literally. I don't remember what any of these do. I don't know what any of them do. That's why I'm afraid. That's why I have fear in my heart. I don't want the, like, black void. You know, that reaction where it's not the hearts, it's not the aubergines, it's the black void. The bad. Gonna do smoke screen, so just imagine they cast an actual wall of smoke. Yeah, I'm literally just thinking about the Pokemon move smoke screen. Good father-daughter bonding moment while helping out not only the dad, but the poor baby. Yeah, River's just like, looks at watch that she isn't wearing. Can we go home now? Okay. This looks like tag team's gonna take it. I'm just gonna dance to the music here. Ah, tag team with Amanda, let's go. River already has the "you're not my mom" face on. I give Amanda another annoying look and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. I may have voted on the wrong one, and what about it? Ford! Ford! That's the fucking most unfortunate typo and I love it. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not gonna projectile vomit everywhere, Are you? Yeah, I think I am gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. Martha looks like a good target. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Martha's fucking dense. Do you want me to add that as a quote? Because I can. I'm gonna add that as a quote. Okay, I'm adding it. I'm also adding the clarification so that people know what you meant to say. I may have voted! Martha's too busy thinking with her- well, not her brain. Yeah, all the brain cells went down. Went down. That's all I'm gonna say. Back it up, Martha! You're in the splash zone! I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. Oh my god, her face. With her cooch. In you, there are two Dream Daddy characters. One is Dabby, the other is Martha. Her second brain. The lower brain, yes. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scam.
Huh.
Ah, well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Ma'am, you're supposed to watch the kids, like, actually. Like, what do you think's gonna happen here? Because someone needs to actually be watching the kids. He has a baby, exactly! He is a baby, someone needs to be watching the kids. You're not gonna get any action, ma'am! Nothing's gonna happen. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold. Hey. It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. You're not gonna get any action, ma'am, but we are. Hopefully, yes. Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear, if we have to buy it. Tiffany. Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens!
Oh.
Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh?
Nice.
Only on days like today, I hope. Dad!
Oh.
Aw, shit. Of course she named her kid Tiffany, yeah, right? One big weird family. Well, seems like the moms are into incest then. Literally. Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
I don't know.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
I don't know.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. River's like, I don't want to play DDR. Please, take me off. It's Ariana Grande. It's a Mormon family. Don't worry. Oh my god. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coin on a pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Ugh. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just by being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet! Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. Do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I can say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it just seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God! All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. You stone harpy! What?
Ugh.
I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda. Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Go away, Janet! He has a baby he has to raise! Literally! Janet! Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. It's a miracle, exactly. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. I almost just burped into the mic. The only reason I stopped is because the burp went away. That's what saved you all. Not me thinking that wasn't a good idea. I was about to do... Should I switch the category to ASMR? I should not do that. River's like, I'm still here, y'all! Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Now for some catch. This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we can grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You telling me, I can't believe I'm looking back on my cake stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal cake stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. Haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Ah, shit. Sorry I'm late. I was celebrating a certain hedgehog's birthday. Also, hello, Mags! Welcome on in! We are on a date with Craig. Alright. You're just in time for the poll, actually, because I don't know what I want to ask him about. What do ask Craig? Coaching softball? Or the business? Or the kids? Or that's enough for now? I don't think anyone's going to vote for that's enough for now, but I have to put it on the poll. Say kids or business. Actually, I think you can do all of them. You probably can, but I don't know what to do first. I'm making you pick. Okay, looks like we got some votes for the kids and 1 for the business. Let's see. Oh, 3 votes for the kids. I think the kids are gonna win. We probably can do all of these, though. Because, back on Damien's date, I could do all the options. Tell me about Puffy Cheeks, baby, River! Yeah, I want to hear about River! I agree. Okay. God, she's so cute. Like, look at her. She's just like, she's so cute. Let's ask about the kids. Ask about the kids. Can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I'd spent trying to figure things out led to them. Couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. River. And River. And River! Something about babies that just make me melt. They're so cute. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I'd still be proud of the life I lived. I thought we chose that we adopted her, but... Okay, so let's just ask him about softball now. Is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Brian and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. She may have been born by a surrogate. Yeah. There was an option near the beginning where you could choose. It's like, this is the day you were born, or this is the day we adopted you, from like a picture. And I chose adopted you. But we probably adopted her when she was born because it was a baby picture. Or you could have known the mother. True, true. Yeah.
I don't know.
Quick, and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. This dialogue is incredible. Exactly. That's for the business. Is he on a business now? Why does he look sad?
Hey!
Yep. We sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, you know, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You can sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn.
Oh.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes.
Oh.
Nice out here, quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Oh.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. That's not the one I meant to hit. I meant to hit this one, but that one also works. I meant oof. Oof, yes.
I don't know.
I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Me? Guys? Men?
Oh.
Peace and quiet. That hot, hot silence.
Bro.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday.
Nice.
More seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. I have a fucking infant strapped to my chest at all times.
I don't know.
I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Hit softballs. Don't get hit on by moms. Well, we're not a stranger. You're right, Mix. We're not. Although we did just meet his kids. So to the kids, yes. Hit softballs. Don't get hit on by moms. Oh, shrunk face. Wink. I feel like I should tell him he's doing a great job. Those kids love you, and add that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right.
Oh.
Thanks, bro. Means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Did I already tell you guys about that time I got conked with a softball in the back of the head? Because I think I did. My cousin threw a ball. Hit me in the back of the head. I did tell that story 5 minutes ago. Can you tell I've had head injuries in my life? You did? Yep, I did. See, it hit me right in the brain cell that remembers what stories I've already told. That happened in, like, middle school. Also, one time in 4th grade, I slipped on ice while I was ice skating and conked myself right on the forehead and got a concussion and 2 black eyes. This isn't the part. I love this part. Holy shit, it's been 2 hours already. It has. Wow, that hurts. Rip, yeah. When I say I've been hit in the head a few times, and that's where my brain cells went, I'm honestly not kidding. Man, it was right all along. Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Is he gonna kiss it and make it better? Is he gonna kiss it and make it better? It is? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. Dude. You'd be so lucky. Just kidding, unless... When I was an infant, my grandma fell into the gutter on the side of the road on top of me. Oh, God. Ow. I hope it ended up okay. Kissing is for the weak. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point. Waiting all day to hang out with you.
Oh.
Well. Eggplants! Forehead kiss! Ah! Oh my god, I love this game. I've passed away. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? Hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so. You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Nice.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. Oh my god, that reminds me of that John Mulaney bit. Here lies Ella once again dead from fictional characters. God, what is that John Mulaney bit I'm thinking of? He's like, I used to drink at parties. And he's like, I blacked out and woke up in my bed. My best friend John, who is another guy named John, I'm not calling myself my best friend, he threw a 40 on the ground and yelled, scatter! And then he climbs a fence, and the next thing he remembers is waking up in his own bed. God, that's what this reminded me of. The other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. He told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Bro.
They started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pokes me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us.
Oh.
Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. Yeah, a cab. He's like, shit, I had to make him think I joined the academy. Fuck cops. They're the worst. I hate them. The whole institution, get rid of it. Don't let my mom hear me saying that, though, because then she'll come in here and start arguing with me. I've had so many arguments with her, and she's like, well, people are just gonna commit crimes if we defund the police, and I'm like, I don't have the fucking energy to explain to her that we need fucking reform from the ground up, or to completely erase it and start over, because at this point the entire institution is just fundamentally fucked and it was built on ACAB. I have had many arguments with my mom about this, where I just have to explain to her, it's like, hey, you want to know like the whole history of this institution and how it was built on racism, and it's fundamentally ingrained into the whole culture of it, and it's unfixable? Cool. Defund is putting it lightly. It's making me think of my friend vomiting on a cop's horse as an underage in college, and then immediately falling down the steps to the metro and breaking his arm. My god. Y'all's college experiences are way wilder than mine. I am not very wild. I just get drunk at parties and overshare. Yeah, as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil?
Yeah.
Figured I might do something productive between the episodes of Shark Hunter Lip Sync Battle. What are these shows? What are these shows? Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync?
Eh?
Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made.
Ah.
Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me?
Hmm?
Yep, whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. You're ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening.
Oh.
Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back.
Huh?
Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy.
Huh?
Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. She doesn't look very excited about it. Afraid to get drunk in case I say something dumb as fuck. That's a mood. Can't wait to have a wild fucking college experience. Yeah. I wish I'd had more of a wild college experience. I'm me, though, so I just don't. I sit at home and play video games and talk about dumb shit. That was basically my college experience, too, except I also did theater and went outside because there wasn't a pandemic. And I just sat down, played video games, and talked about dumb shit in recordings and not live. It was the same. I'll never get drunk because I already have pre-existing liver disease, understandable. But I will get wine happy or vodka buzz now and then. The buzz is good. Just get even sleepier, really good at Sif when I'm drunk, which is weird to say. Hi, T. I get pretty sleepy if I drink, wine. I get sleepy off wine. I've never had beer. Cider just makes me, like, buzzed. I've gotten drunk, though. And it's like, I just learned how to socialize. It's like, I don't really know how to socialize, but if I have a couple drinks in, I'm like, fine. And I'm like, okay, can I unlock this for my day-to-day life? And my brain is like, no. A lot of dumb thoughts, which I'm afraid I might act on while drunk. I mean, I've never been drunk enough to act on stupid thoughts, so I don't really know. So actually, I probably have nothing to say about that. But all of my dumb things that I do while I'm drunk is like normal social behavior, and I just think that's hilarious. Should not be allowed free range around alcohol because if I'm holding a drink, I can't stop myself from frequently taking huge gulps. I love to sip. Oh my god. I'm like the world's slowest drinker, so I also don't get super drunk. I will like nurse a drink forever. Like, we've been streaming for what, 2 hours and 15 minutes? I'm halfway through this Coca-Cola thing. I'm like this with all drinks. Talk to myself about my stupid thoughts. Hey, same. That's what my YouTube videos are. My brother gets drunk, he gets super emotional and has to let everyone know how much he loves them, and it makes me cackle. Oh my god, Gladio? My mod Gladio, who I've also been best friends with since we were like 10 years old, so I've known Gladio for a really long time. Anyway, whenever Gladio gets drunk, they text me how much they love me, and it's very sweet. The other side of that coin is it's either going to be a long text about how much they love me, or it's going to be a list of which fictional characters they would bang. Those are the two sides, and I love it a lot. It's really funny. What the fuck? Why is this sticky? Oh, because I spilled coffee yesterday and didn't clean under the coaster. That's why it's sticky. I'm stupid. Okay. Oh yeah, how about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking. Oh god. McFoolery, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We are dreaming about daddies. I hope you're having a great day. Parallel parking? Oh my god, I taught myself how to parallel park. That's a funny story too. Is that Coke with coffee? It's fucking delicious. And yes, it is. Hashtag not sponsored, Coca-Cola with coffee. This one is caramel flavored. I normally drink the plain, just coffee flavor, but they only had that one can at the store. It's so good. It's addictive as fuck. I don't understand it. I was like, this probably is gonna be gross, but I'll try it, and now I'm obsessed with it. Love your shirt. Hope you're having a great day too. Thank you. I love the pineapple shirt. I haven't worn it in like a year, so I was really happy and excited to bring this out. Adore my friends get drunk because they text me all these things and they're so out of character for them, and then get embarrassed reading the text back the next day and profusely apologize because I'm ace and they usually text me really sexual stuff, which is funny to me. Summer fit vibe, hell yeah. Man, I should get back to the game. I love this shirt a lot. I got it at the Gap. And it is a purchase I will never regret. But tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel park. Oh yeah! I was going to tell the story about how I taught myself to parallel park. So, this one day, when I was in college, I lived off campus, just far enough from campus that walking to campus was an actual bitch and I never wanted to do it, so I drove. And I would normally park in this one parking lot that you have to like pay to park in, but it's like if I was just gonna be in class for like an hour and then come out, it wasn't that much money. And it was cheaper than buying a parking pass from my college and having to park 10-minute walk away from my classes, which that's bullshit. That's a whole other story. But so normally I would park in this parking lot. So I was driving to class and I was already running a little bit late. So I was freaking out. And I was like, oh shit. And then I get to the parking lot and I'm like trying to drive into the parking lot. But in the entrance ramp, there's this guy just sitting there by the ticket machine. And he's got his window rolled down and somebody who was standing on the sidewalk, they're just having a conversation. And I was just like, okay, why are you doing this in this entrance ramp with this damn parking lot? But I hate confrontation. So I just sat there for like a couple minutes and just kind of waited for them to end their conversation and for this man to go into the parking lot. But it just wasn't happening. And then I was like, well, shit, I'm going to be really fucking late to class, but I don't want to talk to these people because I hate confrontation. So instead, what I did was I backed up, went around them, and taught myself how to parallel park on the street parking that was like right, like half a block down. Parallel parked, went to class. I had never parallel parked before, and I was just like, I guess I do this now. And the class I was going to was an improv class, and we usually started out the class by, it's like, we would all stand in a circle and each person would say something interesting that happened to them today. And, you know, the class was at like 1:30 p.m., so you'd think there would have been enough time for something interesting to happen to me besides that whole incident, but I am a very late sleeper, so I got up at about 12:30. That was the only thing that had happened to me today. So then I had to walk into a class and tell the entire class, 1, why I was late, and 2, I was like, the reason why I'm late is going to be my interesting story. So that's, you're either going to have to hear it twice or just one time. And I had to tell the entire class about how I am so afraid of confrontation, I had to teach myself to parallel park. The end. What up? I'm done with work, but I miss. We went on a date with Craig. So we have now gone on dates with Hugo, Damien, and Craig. Craig, I got hit in the face with a softball and Craig kissed it and made it better. It was nice. Anxiety is sometimes the best teacher. I learned how to change a serpentine belt in my car so I wouldn't have to talk to a mechanic. Hi, Super Blart! You and I, that's the same energy right there. One way to gain a skill. It's true. It's true. I taught myself to parallel park. Suck on that. Now I can park in a city. I still refuse to park in cities, like actual cities. Like, I technically went to college in a city, but like, I don't know, I live near Boston now. Cleveland is nothing compared to Boston. Skill point +1. Can I just yell at people for you? Please? Gladio yells at people for me too. Gladio is my anger translator. That's what, like, literally... I'm Happy's anger translator. Yeah, we've had this conversation before. I simp for Craig. Shrimpy. Oh, that's a shrimpy emoji. Shrimp. Huh. Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. I had to learn to advocate for myself, and I yell for so many people now. I need to learn how to advocate for myself. I'm just like, all the time. I'm like, I don't wanna be a bother. I have the mom friend override to my anxiety. I never got that. I don't know how you get that, because I never have it. I just cry. Are we the same person? I think you guys might be the same person. Date complete. What's he gonna say?
Wow, that was an amazing date.
Oh, that's it! Wow, that was an amazing date. I'm sorry, that's nothing compared to I'm JK rolling in the light, or that was the jammiest of jams, or whatever that Damien said. Have told my family that I 100% go to prison for assault for them. Atlanta parking sucks, that's nothing compared to NYC. The amount of times I went with my family, I am terrified of NYC. I'm terrified of NYC. Lived in LA for a few years and the parking was the worst. I'm also terrified of LA. I also have the mom friend override. Where are you getting it from? The jammiest jam. Yeah, that's what it said at the end of, Damien's date. He's like, that was the jammiest of jams. I have no idea what that means. I read it in a book about the Victorian era, and I'm like... And then this man is like, that was a good date. Love NYC so much. I feel very at home when I'm there. I had to drive near New York City once. If I'm ever going to New York again, it's not by car. I've been into the city, and it was very crowded and loud, and I was just like, man, I know I'm a theater kid, but I'd rather live somewhere else. Like, I wasn't nearly as stressed in, like, London. You know, London, England, large, ginormous city. Wasn't nearly as stressed there. But I'd have to go back to New York to make a better judgment, I think, because I haven't been to New York since I was, like, 16. I could just have an intense need to compensate for my size by threatening people. I think that might have a lot to do with it. I'm the mom friend as I've been maternal since I was young, and I'm half Jewish, so I have a long ancestry of saved up anger to use. Got that anger bank. I have anger. It just gets shoved down where no one can see it, and then I die. What's that John Mulaney bit where he's like, I just shove all my emotions right here, and one day I'll die. That's me. Usually take the train down there to Grand Central. It'd probably be way better with trains. Yeah. Because I remember when I went when I was 16 to New York City, I was with my parents and we drove there. And then I had to drive near there last year when I was on spring break with my friend. And just driving near the city. We weren't even in the city, we were just near the city. It was terrible. And then I had to drive in fucking Baltimore and I wanted to scream. There was a lot of anxious driving that trip. You can go in from Boston, there's a train that runs to Penn Station. Ooh, yeah, there is. Oh my god, you're right. One of these days when I'm not afraid of getting the pandemic and dying. I'm vaccinated and I'm still afraid of it. I also just don't want to contribute to, like, spread. Like, I will stay in my house until I'm absolutely sure it is safe, basically. But, like, oh, that's good to know. I'll remember that. You ever driven through the state of Illinois? I've never driven in Illinois. I have been in a car, and it's terrible. I've been in the back seat driving through Illinois. I've never physically driven the car, because that was a lot. We went to Illinois a lot when I was a kid. Because I used to live in Michigan, so it was pretty damn close, like 2 hours from Chicago, and I have family in Chicago. We don't live that close to Chicago anymore, so we haven't been in a while. But so I've never driven, but, like, I'm afraid. I was like, places I wouldn't want to drive. Illinois, specifically the Chicago area. I never want to go back to Baltimore unless someone else is driving. Usually I drive in when I'm with my parents, when I go in for Comic-Con and stuff, I take the train. Train good. I like trains a lot, actually. Trains are the way to go in NYC. Most of our senior trip was walking or riding trains. I really like trains. I got really attached to the London Underground when I studied abroad. I was like, damn, I love this thing. Love the London Underground. I was the designated navigator for it too. I was just like, I know how this works. We're good. Y'all don't need to pay attention. I got you. Drivers of the state of Illinois come to me. Yeah, they do. That was the thing, my childhood. It was like, you see an Illinois license plate, and it's like, you gotta be extra careful around this guy. Treat my state like their backyard, and I hate it. Same with Michigan. They would come into my little beach town and fucking act like they were in fucking the middle of nowhere, and it's like, you need to obey traffic laws, please. Y'all making me feel the urgency to get my license. I mean, I didn't get my license until I was nearly 21, so you got nothing to worry about. Illinois is we have a love-hate relationship with Michigan. Man, sometimes I forget that Wisconsin and Michigan touch each other, because I forget that the Upper Peninsula exists. And I was born and mostly raised in Michigan. I say mostly. I was born in Michigan, and then my family moved to Florida for like 6 years, and then moved back to Michigan for like 6 years, and then moved to Ohio, and now we're in Boston. I've lived in so many places that weird quiz that the New York Times has where it can determine where you're from based on like what like weird phrases you use and stuff. It can't fucking place me. It put me in New Mexico the last time I took it. It's like, no, you just got like a sprinkling of Michigan, a sprinkling of Florida, a sprinkling of Ohio, bitch. Awkwardly laughs a non-American. What's up, Jude? Welcome on in. We come here every summer. We're basically locals. An actual quote from a random lady. It's like, yeah, that's definitely what being local means. Crushes can. I won't actually crush can because there's still precious Coca-Cola and coffee in here. So many rich fucks from the city that come up to my town. I live in a prime area for leaf peeping, so we get a lot of city folk during the fall. And that's when you beat them up and kick them out. Fuck them. It's my house, bitch. Michigan, can we borrow the upper Wisconsin shirt? Just make sure to give it back soon. Michigan, maniacal laughter. Gotta go to Staples. Do y'all want to keep me company? I can keep you company. Yes. Is this DILF Simulator? Yes. Yes, it is. I just went on a date with Jock Daddy, Craig, and I got an S rank. And we've been talking about bullshit this entire time on this screen.
Dads.
Keg Stand Champion. Achievement progress 1 out of 3. Staples trip. Stream goes to Staples. Stream goes to Staples. Did they have Staples at Staples? I bet they do. I've seen so many videos, like TikToks and Vines, where they're like, wow, I went to Staples and I found some Staples. Let's go to Dick's next. What the fuck is Staples? It's an office supply store. It's an American office supply store. So you can in fact buy Staples there. There are 2 DILFs and a handful of single dads. Okay. Craig messaged us. Hello, Amanda's dad. Yeah, that's me now. I'm Amanda's dad now. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Oh man, great to hear from you, buddy. Yeah, which child is this? What's up? I'm still strong. Storng. I'm still Storng. Strong. I am strong. Storng. What kind of office supplies are you getting, Gladio? Ha, don't I know it. Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. It's Hazel. She's the evil one. Yes. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. Hole punch in a slim binder, and who knows, maybe some pens. Treat yourself, get some pens. You're also invited. Wrong form of your, it's definitely the child. I agree, I think it's Hazel because she's the evil one. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Attend that party. Let's go. My also invited what? Literally. Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. What about some dry erase markers? Ooh, dry erase markers, good. Now, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. In the living room. Fun highlighters. Ooh, fun highlighters. I love fun highlighters. They're just stacked in living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids, that hand-drawn invitation.
Aww.
Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. Glittery gel pens. Ooh, I love glittery gel pens. Good thing I walked outside too. I just got to notice that I need to move my car. That's good. At least it's not a ticket, right? It's not a ticket, right? Ticket's scary. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants. Let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute. Okay, we're doing a poll for this. Pants. Going outside pants. Or fuck authority. Fork authority. It's not gonna let me type fuck. I can already tell you that right now. Oh, they're repainting the lines? That's good. Fuck authority, yes! The fact that I have to write fork. Thanks, Twitch. I think fuck authority's gonna win. Man, that was the last of the coffee Coca-Cola. I gotta go to the store again. Literally went to the store yesterday and this was the only can of it that they had. Please. Off to Staples, off to Staples. It's the adventure of a lifetime. Yeah, everyone's really passionate about fork authority. I think we have a winner. Ella with the channel points. The Great Staples Adventure. What did I say about the pants? I'm a rebel, sweetie. Whatever, I'm sure it'll be fine. Hello, thanks for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with the curtsy. Listen, my teenage angst is coming back. Yeah. This way, please. We're still wearing our softball uniforms for some reason. Guess the artist didn't want to draw another sprite. Brian and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? Matt! I love Matt. No. Why? Those are inside pants. You just got. Amanda laughs. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of this chair. Fuck authority, yeah.
Oh.
Hi, everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian and turn to the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Amanda punches me on the shoulder. Ow. See? Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me? Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair. But, shh, it's about to start. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by nobles. Dad, shut up! I'm just trying to say what Damien taught me. Let me wear my sweats, damn it, literally. Now, if you all put on your designated tiaras, there are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is gonna fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? So we're getting hole punch, binder, glitter gel pens. What else do y'all need? I am satisfied with the glitter gel pens myself. Food. I need more Coke and coffee, but I don't think Staples carries this, unfortunately. Ugh, don't tempt me. I'm very hungry, also. Shit. I might have to get a snack soon, I don't know. Yeah, can you pick us up some food on the way back? McDonald's! 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 We have food at home. Orders one black coffee and then leaves. A big bucket of whiteout to erase all my mistakes. Don't forget cool highlighters. Hell yeah. No thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me.
Nice.
That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. Mickey D's! Other guys will just feed you lies, but I'll take you to Mickey D's! Other guys will just feed you lies. I think about that video every day.
Hey,
Good lemonade. It's tea.
hey.
Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? I have one up. Bloody, can we go to Mickey D's? I want Mickey D's real bad. We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be Rockstar Princess. I'm also Space Princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a Space Princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... Futaba? Hacker Princess? Futaba? Futaba Sakura from Persona 5? We're gonna do a poll for this. What kind of princess? History Channel, Hacker, or Rude Boy? Rude Boy Princess? Okay, also I need to check my... I read that as Hooker Princess. Rude Boy for not wearing outside pants. And saying fuck authority. That sounds about right. Well, I think my mom might have texted me. No, she did not. Never mind. I was like, dang. I don't know why she texted me. Just three-way tie. Oh, God. We're gonna have a three-way tie. Oh, we got 2 votes. Oh, we got more votes for Hacker and Rude Boy now. I don't have any points. That's okay. We'll be okay. Oh my god, I think Rude Boy's gonna take it. Oh no, Hacker might take it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Rude Boy! Right at the end, someone spammed it. Ella with the channel points. Rude Boy, princess. If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Is that a reference to something that I don't understand? I think that's a reference to something that I don't understand. Whee! Am I a boomer? Oh god. Nice. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Oh.
Barista princess reporting for duty. Did a lot of eBaying in my younger years. Get that snipe ready. I thought it was Rude Boy by Rihanna, but there isn't a Pick It Up lyric, so now I don't know. I really don't know. It has to be a song lyric, though, because Matt said nice, and he makes all the song references at his fucking coffee bar.
Nice.
Everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. Oh shit. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rockstar warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties.
Oh.
Did she make you a servant too? You betcha! We on a detour. Oh shit. Oh shit. Tier parties? Yeah, I did accidentally say tier parties. That's the kind of parties I have where I just cry in my room. Carmen Cita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfall Zavoni, a coffee shop. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Oh, thanks. Really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community.
Hey.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to him, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. Throw the tear into the harbor. Cries into Boston Harbor. You better not cry at this tea party, Debbie. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmen seek to fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. That's so cute. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, rude boy princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. It's true. I used to work with kids. I used to work at a kids theater. I worked with the kids at the theater. I was like an assistant director of a kids show, basically, but like I had to deal with the kids a lot, and they all simultaneously wanted my attention and my approval. So I could confirm that. God, I love those kids a lot. I miss it. But also, I don't think I could handle, like, being completely in charge, which is why I haven't, like, looked for... Because I wasn't completely in charge of the kids, I, like, helped. If I had been in the director's position, I think I would have died. Oh, thank you for the posture check. My posture is garbage. But in a good way, but also in kind of a scary way. How so? Oh, and the stretch. Thank you, I need that. Oh gosh, my spine is cracking. Oh. Can you guys hear when my spine cracks? It's not just garbage, it's fancy garbage. It's garbage. Garbage. Reminds me of every time my dad goes to Target and he says it's Target, and I'm like, that's just a dad requirement, I think. It has been almost 3 hours, holy shit. It feels like I just started the stream 2 minutes ago. Garbage by L'Oreal. I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time?
Hey.
I corrupted her, Dad. She secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Oh my god, that reminds me of this time I was playing Donkey Kong Country in front of my little cousin. And it took every ounce of energy within me to not say the F word every time I died in that game. Because Donkey Kong Country, that game is hard, okay? That game's hard, and there was like a 5-year-old next to me. It's like, what am I supposed to do? It's like, I can't say the F-bomb when I get killed by King K. Rool again. It took me like 17 tries to beat that boss. It was annoying, but I did beat that game. I won. I did use save states a couple times, but honestly, I just wanted to see what the ending of the game looked like, you know? I say, aw, beans. Fun! I said a lot of dang it's. We stuck in the detour. No! Favorite kind of cheese? Ooh, good question. Good question. There are a lot of kinds of cheese. I mean, probably cheddar, just to keep it simple. I always get burgers with cheddar on them. Love a good grilled cheese sandwich with some sharp cheddar. Which one are you looking for? Oh no. What's everyone else's favorite kind of cheese? I think Hugo's favorite kind of cheese is manchego. I can't remember the manchego one. Me either. Hold on. Let me find it. It's in Discord somewhere. Discord's frozen. Never mind. Discord is absolutely borked right now. It's just my Discord, excuse me. Cheddar's really good. Munster's really good. Us, 48. You were off by, like, the tens digit. Sweet manchego. Here we go. We've got so many quotes now. It's funny. Parmesan for normie cheese and queso fresco for all the cheese. Thank you. Or mozzarella. I love mozzarella. I don't think I've ever had Munster. I love a good Parmesan sprinkling on pasta. It's very good. But you can't get that powdered shit. That powdered shit, not good. You gotta get the block and you just gotta like shred it, and that's way better. This just reminded me that I have to make lasagna tonight. Lasagna sounds so good. Heck, I want some. Shucks, Pops. Ruffle Amanda's hair. Oh, is the day over? Favorite kind of cheese is provolone.
Welcome.
Ooh, provolone
You
also
got
very good.
dads.
Okay. So now we've decided the detour only has one lane. I'm praying for you. Come over, I'll give you a heaping slice. Don't mind if I do. Okay, let's pick a daddy. We've decided that we're just gonna date every dad once and then make a decision besides Joseph. Fuck Joseph. So we've done Craig. We haven't dated Matt yet. We haven't dated Brian yet. I almost typed Brain. And we haven't dated Robert yet. So it's just these three. Poll time. Let's go. Poll time. But yeah, those are the three we haven't dated yet. Anything salty and nutty, maybe a little sweet too. Is that cheese? Rin? I like salty food. Popcorn is my shit. Oh, I see a lot of votes for Matt. I'm hungry now. I'm hungry now. Heck. We talked about cheese and now I'm like, Stream had a big delay. Okay, that's good. I was like, shit, did I miss something? I did, in fact, miss my brain cell remembering that we were talking about cheese. It was about the cheese. Ah. I've never heard of a nutty cheese, but I guess that exists. I'm not super experienced in various cheeses. I just eat the cheese that tastes good. Manchego's good, by the way. Matt time! Just enough points to rig it. Guess I'll get started on that lasagna early then. Oh my god. Matt time. I'm so hungry. I don't even know what is gonna be for dinner at my house tonight. Because nobody told me. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. The tea party, man. We just saw him at the tea party. This game. Mozzarella was good, especially if it's string mozzarella. I love mozzarella. I like pizza. I like pizza. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? What do you mean? We just saw each other at the tea party. Hey dude, I'm so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight, the Soundgarden. Want to come out? We're gonna go to a concert with Matt? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? Concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? We go in concert, hell yeah. Lasagna and pizza, anything else, what everyone else want. Garlic bread. Garlic bread. While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Also want pizza. Can we get pepperoni? I love pizza. Mozzarella sticks are so good. Yes! I'll log off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim and Jean Jackson moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envisioned all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I don't know, I've been to one concert. I've been to one concert in my entire life. I don't know. I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door just getting home from school. Huh. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? I haven't ever been to one. Kermit window meme. We've arrived. Yay, Staples! Yay! Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? We went to see One Direction. I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that and I'm not even ashamed to say that. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seem pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing and your Trevor Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk?
Yes.
I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're, Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. Okay. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're going to jump into the mosh pit or anything. That makes me feel like I'm gonna have a mosh pit incident. Are we gonna have a mosh pit incident? Oh god. That's comforting. And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. Did that happen to you, Amanda? Amanda! Binder required. Hell yeah. I can't remember, but I think mayhaps mosh pit. They really foreshadowed that one. I show up to the coffee spoon at 8, in which I hope is concert appropriate attire. I see Matt out front locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Yes, of course, I definitely know what I was talking about. What should I say? First one sounds good to me too. Man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Hey.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up in next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Davy, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
Shit. What is scene? Oh god. Honesty is the best policy, I agree. Never been to a big concert before, but I went to a bunch of DIY punk shows back in my junior year. Ooh, sounds fun. I've literally been to 1 concert in my entire life. I saw Hosier at a music festival, like, 2 years ago. And, it was fun. But I've never been to any other concerts. And that's it. Poor Dabby, I know. Matt, let's add a tiny laugh.
Hey.
Sorry, it's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Scene kids. Every time I see the name Dabby, I just think of Dobby dabbing. And that makes me think of that weird video that went around like a couple years ago of Dobby dancing to Chandelier by Sia. Gotta really hope once COVID clears up, people start touring here again, because I'm finally old enough to go to a concert. Man, me too. I haven't been to a real... I need to go to at least one more. Like, come on. I want to draw that now. Do it. Gonna draw a cursed image of Dobby dancing and post it when it's done. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see it. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. Last time some of my favorite artists came here were in 2010, 2012, and 2017. I am in pain. Oh, that's so long. That's confusing.
Hey.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. I'm scared and excited at the same time. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it!
What?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. Kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Hey! Mood. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Hey.
That's my favorite thing to do. Matt is cat. Matt is cat. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well.
Hey, dude.
Matt waves and hugs a couple people. No, I'm gonna get my man stolen from me like on when I was at the pizza place with Craig. He seems really in his element here.
Oh.
Matt turns his attention back to me.
Mm.
I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Do I need a kid's desk? Yes, you do. Yeah, it's for Rosie. Rosie gets her own desk. A beer, TM.
Hey.
Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot.
Hey.
But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey.
And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Oh, thanks for making me aware of my tongue, jackass. God damn it, where do I put my tongue?
Hey.
Rosie's office. See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Hey.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Poor Dabby does not know what scene is. Okay. She's already an office cat. Yes, she deserves her own office. Let's check out the merch.
Hey.
Oh, hello. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrement a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you. You look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally-ho, good sir. Please stop yelling at me. I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you on my reputation as a salesman of the highest caliber that this record cannot and will not let you down. I don't have a record player. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. Give them the old razzle-dazzle. Sorry. Musical theater. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug.
Hey.
Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Dabby. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Dabby cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to.
Hey.
Hole punch acquired? Hell yeah. Pablo's a total guard. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when are we starting our witch house band?
Yeah, sounds great.
You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know a vacant veil would have slayed. How are you saying it like that with your mouth, sir? It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Cross, cross, vacant veil, cross, cross. Laying down in bed watching stream while also texting using my phone. Hell yeah, multitasking.
Hey.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Oh.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. I thought you'd be Jonathan Jones. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. guys hear this? Because I'm dying. I'm watching stream on my monitor with my very long headphone cord. I'm just looking up and down, texting and watching. Fucking mood. Sounds like choir kids left in a band room. It does. I hate it. Lots of screaming. Yup. Oh my god. Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks! I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Oh god, I found the art section. Oh god, no. Be strong, Gladio. Be strong!
Oh.
Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get... That pains me. As someone who plays a string instrument, that pains me. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. Those are expensive, right? The typo makes it say expedisive. One of the bands I used to see had a banjo and a mandolin and a flute solo in one song. They were called Angry Meal. Angry Meal. I hope it wasn't as bad as this. Cause like a banjo and a mandolin and a flute sounds like it would sound good together if like played well. Listen, I'm angry. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? They were good? Okay, good. This is scaring me. This whole sound in the background is scaring me. What? Drop it. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. The earthquaking. Oh god. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Good friends with the bassist. Oh, that's dope, Rin. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Oh.
Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Holy shit. That certainly was something. Yep.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Beer, TM. Beer. 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 Do I want a ring light? I mean... Do you need a ring light? I'm always tempted by lighting equipment, so I'm not the best person to ask. I'm like, hell yeah, get a ring light. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert place as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. If you break a bone and it comes back stronger, that man has the strongest ankle ever. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever gonna find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I gonna see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt. Almost lost you, buddy. Whew, I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I feel myself blushing a little. Hand! We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. Are we all touch-starved here? Yes! Yes, we are. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, sounds great, he says. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. It's the pee narrative. It's the pee narrative. I squeeze my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. If you're not touch starved, you're lying. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Ah, shit, loading screen, oh shit. Ah! Minigame! Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid those youths. Ah, shit, I'm being trampled by youths. Shit, I'm being trampled. No!
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. Really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. Ah, what a bitch.
Are you hearing this right now?
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Yes.
To
Yes, I do.
Streamers and let's players, I have one decree.
No!
Please
I'm getting
check
trampled.
out the band called Pup and their song DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song
This is the perfect answer to DMCA.
tight,
Shit.
yes, take it from me.
I'm getting trampled. I'm getting trampled. Help.
NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree.
I'm gonna lose it.
Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I survived! And I didn't get DMCA'd! Yay!
But really,
Pop punk!
ID demands a serious convo.
Number one on the Billboard Hot 100 for 1 million years. My fave song ever.
Talk about it. Oh no. This is a date.
Finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot. Well, I guess I should keep look. I bumped into from behind and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. Oh no. Love how the song keeps going. Same. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand, someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet, thank God. You're wild, dude. He gave me eggplants, oh my God. Lost a sandal in a mosh pit. Rest in peace to that sandal. Matt. This song is killing me. Oh my God.
So we added the song that you're listening to.
Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo that I guess we'll never get to hear because of DMCA free music. Andy! Check out this DMCA safe song they put in the video game. Notra! Thank you for the X-Files theme, Notra. Found it as soon as it broke up, though. It's fine. This was a basement show. Oh, good. No more rest in peace to Sandal. Sandal is okay. So safe. Very copyright. It's fucking killing me. Oh, it's done. A killer solo. Ah, yes. Acoustic guitar. I didn't know you mess with the pit. Me neither. Can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. I wonder what the song actually was supposed to be. Excuse me. No one heard it, it's okay. I'm sorry. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit.
Yeah, sounds great.
Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Hang outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. It's by Pup, they're a real band. They're a real band. I think they did say the name of the song in the copyright-friendly song. I just didn't hear it because I was too busy getting trampled by youths. DVP. Literally gonna listen to it. I gotta write it down so I remember after stream to listen to it. Actually, I'll just go on Spotify right now and not hit play, but hit bookmark. Pup. Real artist, holy shit. DVP, #1 most popular song. I'm gonna like the song and then I'll listen to it later. Thanks, Dream Daddy. It's a very punk song, but I dig it. I'm guessing it doesn't sound like a fucking acoustic guitar ballad about DMCA. Oh my god, I can't believe they're a real band. Not at all. Ah, I figured. I feel like that section of the game would be a little different with the different music behind it. Have some of their stuff downloaded, apparently. Bryn was into Pup before we knew it was cool from Dream Daddy. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth.
Oh.
And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard in their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. He got me a present! Oh shit, what should I say? I was sent back into my angsty teen years and started to headbang a bit to the song. Fucking awesome. Matt's a cool dude. Matt is really cool. Am I getting delay? Maybe. Last one? I was thinking last one. What do we think? Last one? Matt's really cool. He's definitely up there on my list of favorite daddies. Okay, we got two votes for last one. I will continually wear it until it is tattered and a little smelly so that I can truly embody punk fashion. Hey Matt! Hey, it's Pup! Now that I know that they're a real band, they just drew these men and put them in the game. The squad! Hey dude, didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. Oh, bye. Wait, you know Pup? Oh yeah, met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa! Come on, let's grab some diner food. Suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Oh yeah, their stuff fucks. I gotta look them up, man. I gotta listen to their shit after stream and not on stream where I'm gonna get a DMCA after the song just sang about for 2 minutes. Here we have the DMCA free song for you. I keep misreading Dabby as da baby. Hell yeah. Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. I love diners. Oh my god. I haven't been to a diner in over a year. 'Cause, coronavirus. But god, I would love to go to a diner. I miss it. A lot. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy. I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Matt is too cool. Matt is too cool for me. Diner, I hardly know her. Due to the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. Yeah! The Backstreet Boys reunion tour. Bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. I'm glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how'd you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa! I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this just builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out wherever I can. It's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. Single? How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. Abby, your touch starve is showing. It's fine. It's fine. Single, you say? Stick your leggy out. Yeah, Dabby, stick your leggy out. Why isn't that an option? I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? I'm telling Carmencita. What do you guys think I should pick? 1 or 2? 3 sounds so funny, but he'd probably hate it. Say 1. Okay. Ooh, 2? Oh, heck. We gotta do a poll then. Vote now on your phones. My autoplay on YouTube I have in the background went onto one of your videos, and when I tell you I shit myself thinking you were speaking telepathically. Yes, no try, spoke telepathically. You figured out my secret. That's so fucking funny. Aw shit, this is a fight. This is a fight right here. Fashion versus consumerism. Let's go. Oh shit, it's tied. Oh no. Oh shit, okay, consumerism's taking it. And now it's tied again. Oh, consumerism's taking it. And oh, it's tied again! Oh my god! Consumerism. Consumerism. Fashion versus consumerism. The capitalist fight of the century. Consumers Andy with the 1250 channel points. Alright, consumerism it is. I think I've watched your old Festina EN Scouts like 3 times in the past week for literally no reason. YouTube just keeps forcing me into the vid. YouTube's like, watch this ancient video. Do it. That explains why it's been getting an uptick in views recently, though. I noticed that. I was like, that video's so old, man. That eBay purchase wasn't worth it. Is that a baby hamster? Is that a little hamster emote? That's so cute. Bab City. I never even heard of that channel, but that's a very cute hamster. Anyway, consumerism time. Hamster. Why do we gotta get up early the day after Thanksgiving and line up to buy things? Why can't we, like, share things? Comrade, you're speaking of dangerous things here. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad's rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah. I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too! I never really considered myself an extrovert. Never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. Fucking mood, am I right? That hamster is ubiquitous with ma'am, I've shitted the bed. Ma'am, I've shitted the bed. Mom, I threw up. Have you considered complete and utter isolation? Me? Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. If our kids are a lot alike, that means they get along, right? And then if we were perhaps not single dads anymore, and in fact we're two dads together, maybe. I have to keep it in my head right now because I genuinely don't know when my English exam is. Ambition and Macbeth my ass, just give me a date. We went back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. Ha, you and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool! Matt called us cool! Walking in the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool! You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool! Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. I just got dunked on by own child. Unbelievable. Cool equals sexy. We're cool. I just got dunked on by own child. Hey Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House hunting Amish Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. Why did I say Amish? Because I can't read, that's why. Brain, this big. Brain is very, very small. Microscopic. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Amy-ish. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hay. Pops, see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. What was my score?
Yeah, man, that was some great stuff out there.
I only got a B. I barely got any dad points at all. So many daddy points. 384. Sky's low. B. I'm so sad. I scored really high and awkward. Sad. Oh well. Oh well.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Oh, Craig's texting me again. Hey buddies, I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? Egg, 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 sweat, sweat, egg. I'll add that. Wait, Andy, can you add that as a quote? I scored really high and awkward. Abby, Dream Daddy Part 2. That's just my entire life, honestly. Faux pas. Pa. Dads. Thank you, Andy. You did it. Yes, I'll partake in the egg, egg, egg. Yeah, what's with the egg emojis? Is that just supposed to be a dinner emoji? Yes, I'm good at mod. Whee! Okay. I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Sweat. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. Let's go. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? Hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. We already had this conversation. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading to Robert's place. They just did the same conversation again with less emojis. Craig's ready on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Dabby, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. A wine cellar, you say? Does he perhaps have Amontillado? Not to bring up the Amontillado again, but hey, free food is the best kind of food. I agree. I love free food. Come into my cellar. I can't with you, Abby. I have one joke. Each stream I am allowed one joke, and I make it multiple times. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. I slid half under my desk from laughing. Good. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Milk spill. I've wanted to ask for so long. What is that thing on his arm? I think it is a phone holder for jogging. Thank you, Ella. Ella's faster than me. Ella's faster than me, but it's his phone on his arm, so that when he jogs, he don't lose phone. I'm obsessed with this pineapple shirt. Hi, Tiff! How you doing? I fucking love this shirt so much. I'm so excited to be wearing it. I haven't worn it in like a year. Ah, Blaze, hello! Oh my gosh, you're gonna bone all the dads. I've gone on a date with... This is like I've gone on 4 dates. Out of 7, we're gonna date 6 out of the 7 dads because Joseph can fuck right off. He's married, I don't like that. Corgi, thanks for gifting us up to Tiff. Hope you're getting all the daddies, yo. Thanks for gifting us up to Tiff, Corgi. Also, successful staples, hell yeah. Also, fit check. All right. Get ready for the most underwhelming fit check of your entire life. Cause I'm wearing leggings. It's just a it's just a shirt and leggings. Whee! Shit, my chair is like on the carpet. Oh no. Okay. We're good. 10 out of 10 fit, would drink pina coladas in that outfit. Oh my god, a pina colada sounds so good right now. Leggings falls over. I have no sense of balance whatsoever. Very good outfit for dad dating, hell yeah. Travis, hello, welcome on in. We're dating. We're gonna hang out with 2 daddies tonight. I don't think this counts as a date.
Nice.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. Is this man a raccoon? What's happening here? I mean, he was at the very top of the trash can, like, sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. You're double dadding. I am double dadding. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Ew! No! Yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. Oh my... Yeah, it's called sound financial planning layoff. Yeah, I named my dad is named Dabby Abby Dabby. Isn't it the best name ever? Let's stop by the liquor store and see if they have any of that tasty juice. Hell yeah. You like my blue stash? Thank you. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. You seen Robert, right? He kind of is a trash panda. He is! But he's a bad boy sexy trash panda. Ow. I just hit my knee on my desk. Look at my blue stash. I forgot, honestly, that I gave him the blue stash. Have a dab emote, I'm sorry. Hell yeah! We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Do not tell Liv I said that. Time to tell Liv that you said that. Dabby equals Dobby dabbing. Such a hip millennial. Since when does Robert have a dog? Yeah, why is there a dog barking? What's happening? Are you at the right house? Geriatric. One more sub away from 2 times the goal. We really are. That's crazy. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, Dabby. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Yeah, because he didn't invite me. He invited Craig, and then Craig was like, I'm gonna bring a friend. Like, awkward, bad, scary. Dabby, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not. No, it's fine. Come on in. I can't judge this man for his messy house because that's what my room looks like. But holy shit. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pipple. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. I'm scared. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Anyways, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like osobuco. That sounds delicious. He's doing a bit. She's the cutest dog ever. Of course he's doing a fucking bit. Damn it, Robert. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know. What's osobuco? I don't know! Did he make up that word? He did not. Osobuco is a real thing. Till I have osobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. I love pitties. Pitties are cute. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. That reminds me of this play I wrote for a class. I took a playwriting class in college, and one of the plays I wrote was about these 3 people who went into an escape room, but then it turned out the escape room was just some guy's murder basement. They did walk willingly into that, which is what made me think of it. I wrote some cursed things. I've written some cursed things in my life. That one was pretty funny, though. My partner's parents have a lab pitty mix named Honey, and she's a love. Aww! Honey's such a cute name for a dog. She's a pitty, but she isn't rabid. She's adorable. Baby, do you want to see her? Yes. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust him. So we're eating here. I'm sorry, paper plates? Aw, shit. Links. Do I get to see the dog later in the game? Or should I just... Unless you're talking about a real dog and I'm stupid. Oh, real paper plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat. Maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but also could be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. Talking about Betsy, you're not stupid. If I can see her later in the game, I don't think we need to see her in Robert's route. I'm assuming we're probably already cut off from any real routes. But is it still possible for me to see her in this playthrough? Because if it is, I want to see her in the game for the first time and not through a picture right now. If that's okay. I know osobuco is Italian food. I know that. It's real. I can't remember what it is. Take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is. It's so creamy. God, risotto is so good. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant. Robert, can you tell the truth, please? You had to cook this, man. I'm sorry. Not sure if you can see Betsy outside of Robert's route, but maybe at the end. She's not a pity, she's a Boston Terrier. He's such a pain. Come on, Robert. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I thought ossobuco was Italian food, so he might be messing with us. He lived in Spain. Gotta go. Bye, toasted memes! Veal shanks with white wine and a bunch of veggies. It's delicious. It sounds so good. Never actually had it, but I've seen it, you know. In Spain, after I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through the Europe, I say. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. It is Italian, so he's just messing with me. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. You're lying to me! Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage into the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing. Really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not to be served on paper plates. Yeah, I would think ossobuco's pretty damn saucy. Like, could you even serve it on a paper plate without it dissolving? You know? I don't know. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. Paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. That makes more sense. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. That sounds delicious. Well, aren't you just full of surprises? Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too! After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with the generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to hang out. Even Robert wants Craig. I'm home! Welcome home, Gladio! Rosie was waiting for you on the windows. That's so cute. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's ossobuco involved. Okay, bye. Craig is hot.
You've got dads.
I do got dads. Oh, I can just pick a daddy now. Okay, the only two we haven't dated is Robert and Brian. So we're gonna do a poll right now. Pick a daddy. Brian, Robert, let's go. My vote's for Robert, but you guys are picking. Polls up. If you don't see it, refresh your page. Oh, we got 2 votes for Robert, 1 for Brian, 3 votes for Robert. Robert. No, Brian. Oh, is he annoying? I've only met him a couple times at, like, random social events. I like Robert. I like Robert. Oh, whoops. I still can't believe that stupid wheel last week picked Joseph 3 times in a row. Which one are you looking for, Gladio? This is really driving home my quicksand fears. Which one's my thirst one? Which thirst one? 73, there we go. Found it. I think Robert's gonna win. What do y'all think? Devry with the channel points to get us away from Brian. Brian is the no matter what we're talking about, I'm gonna one-up you kind of person. Oh, yeah. We had a whole Pokemon battle about it, and I lost. Robert time! It's like, please cook for me again, sir. Please make me more food. Just because I totally beat the ice cream in that ice cream sandwich doesn't mean anything. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I typed a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout, and also last night at dinner. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message! And then he never talked to me again. I anxiously wait for a response. I'm gonna watch cat videos on the internet. Cause this man's leaving me on red. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watched maybe my 30th cat video, Robert popped back into my head. I was hoping he'd leave me on bed. Here, I'll get you a badumts. That's for you, Gladio. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, and sit down and turn on the TV. Robert hates us. Tell me my thirst is too much. It's never too much. It's hilarious. History Channel, Food Channel, or Game Show? I think food, probably, because he just cooked for us and I want to... Food. We're sad. Game Show? Big joke is that I'm very ace. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna go with food, I think. Ooh, meat hell is on. Yeah, because we're sad. Food. You have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients: steak, lemon meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you're unable to finish cooking or if any of these ingredients are absent from the dish, we will release the wolves. Meat hell. Oh my god. I'm not kidding. Please help us. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Abby Dabby to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Mustard jar. Microwave some eggs. Make a sandwich. Let's make a sandwich. That sounds less awful. Make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. Rip Debbie. Sandwich make me strong. I'm heavy weapons guy. Sandwich. Yes. So excited for Kazuha and Kenshin. Rip Debbie sandwich. Sandwich. I should be able to guarantee him, but I've decided if I don't get him and it's last day and I'm close to force pity, I'll buy a cheaper pack. Debbie can't catch a break. Poor man. First I get left on red and then I drop my whole sandwich on the floor. And I need to stop fat fingering the enter key. What a mood. Yeah, but yeah, Notra, I wish you all the luck in the world to getting Kazuha. No! I look around and remember that a man is not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them... Please don't die. Please no die. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. Yeah, ew, just make another one, exactly. It's been way more than 5 seconds. Ugh, gross. I spend a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on, Slam, and welcome to the jam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild, and welcome to the jam. Please let Manda Panda smack him in the face with the door. Yeah. I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway, and I forgot the rest of the words to this song. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going now. Welcome to the Space Jam. Come on, Dabby, get it together. Something something Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Never seen Space Jam? I've seen parts of Space Jam. I've listened to the song more than I've seen the movie, though. Because memes. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with the brown sugar demi-glace with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately burst into tears. Are we mad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh my god, children. Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert! You up? What you doing? Sir, please! What does that mean? What you doing? What am I doing? Robert, fuckboy! Robert is fuckboy. You just chilling? I'm watching television with my daughter. Just working on my motorcycle. I trust Amanda. I type back just chillin'. Amanda deletes the G and hits send. It'll make you look cooler. Watch the original Space Jam before the crappy remake comes out, please. Will do. That remake scares me. Robert no go for ghosted all day. Rude. But he's so cool. Couple moments pass by, another message pops up. Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out! I know what that means, Amanda. Come on and slam. I wanna eat more ham. God, you guys are gonna make me so hungry. It's kinda late. That's when he's nocturnal. We figured it out, he's nocturnal. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You're trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Ugh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. 'Cause he's a trash panda! Yeah, nocturnal raccoon man. We cracked the code, everyone. The code has been cracked. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Ahoy there. Ugh. He's the trash man. Throws trash all over the ring and then I start eating garbage. Why is this bitch here? No. Get out. I'm trying to date this man. Out of the bar. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Wish there was a MILF version of this game. Oh, I would die for a MILF version of this game. I would die for it. Hey, Game Grumps Game Producing Company, can you please make a MILF version? We've been waiting for years. Please. I don't want Mary here. He's Craig with you. I know. Oh man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Whiskey! Straight up! A dad after my own heart, huh? This is his revenge for Craig bringing you for dinner. Marvel Mommy or Marvelous Mommy. It couldn't be Marvel Mommy, that's trademarked. Although imagine. Marvel themed. Oh god. That would be worse. I would die. I would die too much, because it would just be funny. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Marvel as in marveling at something. Yeah, I know what you meant, but they could never. They would not be able to use that word. It would be trademarked. Disney would come right at them, because Disney owns Marvel now. Disney would be like, pay up, bitch! Put Iron Man in here! Why is Mary here? Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. No! Go home to your husband! Also, I've made this observation before, but Mary is what Heather Chandler would have been if she had grown up. That's so fucking true! I think I was there when you said that the other time. Because I think you said that in live stream, if I'm remembering correctly, but it's true! Anyways, demonopolize Disney. Down with the rat. Down with rat. But so, she just is Heather Chandler, like, it's possible. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Mary, get out! Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The nice young chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. Cool. Can we do it without Mary? Super appropriate. She just is. She's a Heather, and I hate it. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. I pretend I do not see Mary. Mary, I am trying to seduce this dilf. Mary, you are married. Please get out. Where are we headed? Irish hour drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Ugh, Mary, shut up. Puns are the lowest form of humor. Dabby, try harder. Who does this bitch think she is? Who does this bitch think she is? Fuck off, Mary. Fuck off. Oh my god, I hate her. Shut up, Heather. Sorry, Heather. Look who's with her. Oh my god. Dang, dang, diggity, dang, 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 diggity, dang, dang. Sorry. Musical theater. And DMCA. Can I punch her? Give her a free nose job? Please do. Dab, dab, dibbity, dabby, dab. Tell that to my girl, I'm Yoshita. The thing with Marvel as a trademark is that it'll only be a problem if you call a comic medium just Marvel straight up. As long as you're rather careful with your marketing campaigns, you could call a game Marvel Mommy as long as Marvel is being used as a descriptive and not as Marvel the franchise. Yeah, probably. I know you'd have issues, because, like, if it got big enough that someone found out about it, they would be like, they would at least come knocking, and I'd be like, nervous, you know? In this metaphor, you are Veronica and Robert is JD. Yeah. He looks like a JD. Veronica! I'm gonna start singing the entire Heathers musical if we're not careful. Disney can shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. They aren't all that. They sure do think they are. So Robert will end up killing Mary if this is correct. Hey, Robert, can we please speed that up a little bit? Can we speed it up? I don't like her. I want her gone. You'll be able to dispute it pretty easily. Disney just loves to function off of fear. AKA, they expect you not to dispute even if you can. Yeah. And then it becomes a case of, is it really worth all the legal fees to deal with this? Or should I just back down? Which people usually end up backing down because Disney is a fucking giant corporation monopoly man. Anyway, fuck Mary. Disney can suck a toe because I fear nothing, not even death. I really admire that, Ella. I fear everything. Ouch, am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night? Well, if Mary wasn't fucking here! Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish Hour drinking. The bar's pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Patty's Pub, anyone? Can I get a, hold on, I'll do it myself. Can I get a Always Sunny in chat? Is it true? Mary gets murdered. There's a term for big corporations dragging out legal proceedings to wait out a single person's finances. I don't know what it is. I've heard it too, I just don't remember what the term is either. Joke's on them, I have a family lawyer who's just as spiteful as I am. Get him. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Beer might be good. Do they make fruity Irish cocktails? I know what he wants. I know what he wants. Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert. Ew, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. I mean, we're fruity, alright. Give the trash panda what he wants. Nothing but fruits here. Mary, get out! Why are you breathing a sigh of relief? She's just annoying. Nowhere she sits is good. She should be sitting somewhere else. Let's take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else. Let's sip this one. Why don't we?
Hey.
Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. You have 4 kids. You should be watching Mary and a husband. Go somewhere else, please. She should be sitting at the morgue. She should be sitting not in this building. Perhaps the bench outside or home with her husband and 4 children. One of which is a toddler. And I don't know. Maybe she should be like paying attention to the toddler at least a little bit. Fuck you, Mary. Can we have the JD kills Heather Chandler moment like sooner rather than later? Like I am all for this fucking crossover. She makes me strangely and highly irate with deep anger. I hate her so much. Rosie says meow. Hi, Rosie. I love you. That'll put hair on your chest. You're truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips. That's mine! Who fucking said you could have that? Not me. I never said shit. Hey! Tabby, be a dear and get us another round, will ya? I love evil women, but she's a bitch. Exactly, like, I'm like, haha, hot evil lady. She's just a bitch, and I hate her. I'm just trying to make friends with this man. She's a mythic bitch. Yeah. All she needs is a fucking red scrunchie. And she's Heather Chandler. She's Heather Chandler when she's retired the red scrunchie for a headband instead.
Hey.
I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever even seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies under the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act, so I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm just about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad, and blah, blah, blah. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was gonna be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. As funny as that story is, I still hate you, Mary. Sorry. Tater! Hello! How are you doing? It's good to see you.
Hey.
She ate 3. Oh my god. Red flags, Robert, and no. She's what Heather Chandler would have been if she had grown up, married for money, popped out a few kids, and then realized she was still miserable. Why are we third wheeling? Mary is fucking butting herself into my fucking life. Get out. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Why is she glaring at me? Get out. Do you smoke weed? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. What is happening? I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. One ablaze. I'm sorry, is it 420? What? No, I am a law-abiding citizen. You with the feds? I can't say yes? Game. It's just a trap, feds. You want me to say that one? You want me to say that one? I'll make a fucking poll. I'll do it right now. Poll right now. Her husband's a pastor or whatever. We say in feds. I couldn't even fit law-abiding citizen, stupid character limits. You like my shirt? Thanks, Tater. It's a good shirt. It has pineapple. It's very good. I was really excited to wear it today. I see we have 8 votes for you with the feds. 9 votes for you with the feds. 1 vote for law-abiding citizen. Stiff. It looks comfy. It is really comfy. It's really good. I got it at the Gap from the men's section. Daddy time. I just want to hang out with this man by himself. This woman, Mary, she's ruining my life. Okay, I think we're gonna say you with the feds unless somebody like pops in with a billion points at the last second. Daddy time. Gotta run away now. Gladio with the channel points. You with the feds. I worked hard for what I have and no 2-bit corner boy's gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else and I'll keep running my business the way I want it run. What is happening? What? Remember? You come at the king, you best not miss. We're trying to seduce this DILF. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Aubergines. Aubergines. Ah! I'll eggplant his emoji. Oh my god, Gladio. It says Dabby instead of Daddy because Abby has big daddy energy. I get it. The full name is Dabby Abby Dabby. Oh my god, he liked it. What, Abby? Say something. I'll add the eggplant his emoji as a quote. Don't try me. We already have enough horny Gladio quotes, but I'll add another one. Just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. Warm up to Mary? Impossible. Do I get to call Abby Boo Daddy Abby Boo now? I mean, if you want. ... But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. It's the booze talking. I do want... Do it. Some people are horny on main to cope. Daddy Abby Boo. That's me. What should I do? How do I get rid of her? How do I get rid of her? Let's do another poll. How do you get rid of Mary? Okay, so we got Joseph quote, the Joseph comment, eligible bachelors. Next round. Vote now on your phones. Drag the husband into it. That's what I want to do. I don't know if that's coming on too strong, you know? I could always be subtle and tell her to get the next round like she did to me. I'm out of water now. That was my last sip of water. Sad. Oh, looks like we got a few votes for next round. We got a few votes for eligible bachelors. I'm sad there's no knife in the jugular option. Me too. I want to fight that woman. Listen, I'm spiteful. There's no subtlety with me. Oh, heck. Oh, the votes are coming in for get the next round. Ah, shit. Use your lotto tickets on Sif because that's ending in 6 hours. Oh, heck. I'll have to do that after stream. I have not used them yet. Trying for the Mari signed bubbles. You are. Ooh, I hope you get her. Devery with the bits. You don't have to do that. You don't have to put bits in. And Tater with the channel points. You guys go crazy on these polls. It's honestly a lot of fun. Okay, next round. Let's go. You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. I want more drinks. Only have 10 entries because I don't play Sif as much. I barely had any entries. I barely play Sif at this point. No, it's fine. Dabby wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Okay, bye. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar.
Oh.
She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, you know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry, I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? Oh my god. I have a child I need to care for! Okay. Pick my options. I feel like all of these could go bad. Robert can be the wild in me. Okay, so much wild in me. I have a child. Okay, vote now on your phones. Let's go. Poll time. Aw shit, Mix is gonna ban you, Gladio. You better watch out. Y'all like the first one, huh? Oh, heck, I smell food. This date might have to be the end of stream, y'all. I'm smelling food upstairs. And I be getting hungry. Gasp, a child. No. Bold, but I have the sword. Yeah, watch out, they might knife ya. Oh, shit, looks like you know it's still winning. 4-2. Not the water gun! Man, remember when the apple emoji for a gun used to be an actual gun and not a water gun? I don't think Apple was the only one to change that, actually. But, like, it used to be an actual gun and now it's a water gun. You bring back painful memories. Why? I just say what pops into my head. Also, it looks like we're doing the first one. I will spray Gladio in the eyes with acid gun. Yes! Aubergines! Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? A fun night with our new friend? Think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes his shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool, and he probably hates small talk. Friend, yeah. So how are things? Hey, small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence, or afraid of what other person's gonna think of the silence. Oh my god, I'm like losing it because I hear this little spiel, and I'm like, is he making fun of Twitch advice on TikTok, where they're like, talk about whatever, never have a minute of dead air in your stream, don't do it. I make fun of Twitch talk all the time. I don't think he is, but that was my first thought, because unfortunately my TikTok For You page is 90% Twitch advice at this point, and I'm like, okay. I'll see advice like, you're never gonna grow on Twitch if you don't post 3 times a day on TikTok, and I'm like, bitch, I'm never doing that, sorry. Important, silence is good with Robert. Yes. I'm locking that in. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with 2 people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, alright. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary giving the hard sell to that young man. The young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh? Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So, you ever kill a man? What is happening? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had, gone. What? What? joke's gone too far, man. Like, Robert, please, I'm just having a good time. No. Great, me neither. Sir? Robert knocks back a shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? Good! Sounds as good, dude. 10 seconds later. You ever been traumatized? Robert, please! Maybe I should just shut the fuck up. I'm bored. I don't want to do that. It's that TikTok Bo Burnham sound. It's him. It's him. He's the sound. Yes, kill me, daddy. Kill me, daddy. I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and, I assume, crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices. Let's roll. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. Look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. Alright, Marilyn Monroe, That was Marilyn Monroe, right? Somebody did happy birthday, Mr. President. That was Marilyn Monroe, right? I don't know the answer. We make our way out of the bar and back onto the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. It was Marilyn? Okay, good. I, doubted myself. For a second, I was like, oh shit, did I just sound like an idiot on the internet? Oh no. Wait till you'll see. A liquor store! I follow Robert through street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Wine? Seems like you're dialing it back a little bit there, buddy. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It's delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something, think of his lecture about value and silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. Oh my god, okay. Whoa! Robert suddenly hurls a rock at the stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. Friends don't let friends drink Zin. I've never had Zinfandel. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. Is it bad? I never had it. Rob is an angsty teenager. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock. Back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. What should I say? I don't know what to say. I got a problem with authority. I'm gonna say this. I don't know who Pappy is. I don't know who Pappy is. I got a problem with authority. Oh, he gave me hearts. That's good. Hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, run. I'll leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. Ah! After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I'm no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stopped. I know this part. I watched Liv play this part. Wait, I remember it. I remember this part. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads Pizza. Or maybe this isn't the part I'm thinking of. Maybe it's his second date, where you go to a movie theater. Or maybe it's later in this date. I don't remember anymore. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of stone ovens. My stomach grumbles again. Oh, pizza sounds so good. Robert's a pineapple on pizza liker. No, it's this one? Oh, heck. It gets interesting later, guys. Pineapple is the best topping. I don't like pineapple. That's my issue. I've never had it on pizza, but I don't hate when people like it, you know? Me when I lie. What the fuck? Are we gonna have a fucking fight about it? We don't need to have a pineapple on pizza fight. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Debbie, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? I want him to like me. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate, so saturated with grease, I'm worried it'll fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. God, pizza sounds so good right now. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. You said it. I want him to love me. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in you? I'd eat everything. I'd eat anything if it made Robert like me. Mood. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Here we go! Including the... Gladio. Just because Dabby says it doesn't mean it's correct. Abby, your touch star is showing again. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shush! We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. The pineapple on pizza. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of a few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater, and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman he finally realized he's in love with. Definitely that there we go. There it is. Delicious pizza. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. It's fucking Ernest Hemingway Vega. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway Vega, Hugo's kid. Ernest, hey Ernest, I know you. It's me, your neighbor. Hi. Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kiss anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had... But I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Boo, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles, the credits start to roll. I stand up, Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're gonna sit here and appreciate them. Okay. I don't mind. What if there's an after credits scene, bitch? Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good, wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. Ernest is a secret romantic. I love it. It's so cute. And Peter Andrews Catering fed a bunch of people so they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, we leave the movie theater. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing up the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee! What in the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? I mean, he almost got bricked into a basement, so, like, maybe he's got some anger issues he needs to work through. You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, and, like, movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock on my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning. Poor Debbie. Offer him the wine. Yeah, hey, there's wine this time. I'm not like Lucian. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ruined it for you? The movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What? Have you ever even seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death, 1946? Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You, of all people, should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh no, now you've done it! Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Rip my knee, I guess. Fuck my knee! Robert gets in between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Not just because his shirt is red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts. Alright, buddy. Talk like punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up into a boxer stance. Queensberry rules. 3-minute rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J-grabs, or high blows. What? And don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over here looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. What is happening? Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensberry. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends warily back away. Robert calls after them. Queensberry Association will hear about this and consume better content. Yeah, come to twitch.tv/CaptainNavigate. I'm sorry. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules at them, though, they always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensberry sanctioned throwdown. Full disclosure, I made half of that up. I don't make the rules. Made half of that up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here. Robert and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't really know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller's cash. Oh, shit. Poll time, because I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say ever. I never know what to say. Help me decide. I'm leaning towards either 1 or 3, but I can't decide at all. Oh, heck. Y'all are already going crazy. Okay, defending my honor is taking the lead. Let's see. God, I love Robert a lot. Oh shit, it's tied. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, I'm sleepy. Why am I sleepy all of a sudden? It's because I need to eat dinner, probably. I smell food. I wonder what I'm smelling. I don't know what I'm smelling. Oh well, we're almost done with this date, I think. So then I think I will call it a night. And it's been 4.5 hours. That's pretty good. Usually I go for about 5 hours, so I feel bad cutting it off a little early, but hey. I think Adventure's gonna win. What do y'all think? I think Adventure's gonna win. Hell yeah! Gladio with the channel points. Thanks for the Avenger, man. Adventure's all I got, buddy. He have heart for me. He love me. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. Yeah, baby! Date complete! Look at all them dad points, baby!
I'm lost in your oceanic eyes.
Lost in your oceanic eyes. Oh my god. Okay. I scored really well at dad joke, whiskey, and property damage, but not at the other whiskey. Interesting. Okay. Knife dad, 1 out of 3.
You've got dads.
I do got dads. Dad book is texting me, but we're gonna look at that next Wednesday. And I'm gonna save the game, and we're gonna find somebody to raid. Hell yeah. Thanks for dadding with me today, guys. I love this game a lot. I can't believe we went on like 5 dates. Oh my god, Google Chrome is not opening. Google Chrome needs to open so that I can look for somebody to raid. This game's so much fun. It's so much fun. I love it a lot. Okay. Let's see who's online. Oh man, I really smell the food. Thanks for fun stream. Thanks for being here. You guys are the ones that make it the fun stream. Damien the Yaoi collector. I already forgot about the Sasunaru fanfiction. Alright. Who be online? Who be online? Oh, my dad was named Naruto. It was perfection. Rosie says thank you. You gotta give Rosie extra pets from me, okay? Okay. I'm gonna rate you guys over to my friend Euro. Euro's here sometimes. He's really cool. And he's playing some Phasmophobia, which he's a really high level in Phasmophobia. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh, he's still got the starting soon screen up. That's okay. We'll just pop it on the starting soon screen. There's nobody online. We could raise somebody also playing Dream Daddy. I found somebody. We're all good. But yes, go say hi to Euro. Help him find ghosts and shit. I'm not sure exactly what you do in Phasmo. You find ghosts. You like hunt them, right? That's what you do in Phasmo? I've never played it. But anyway, I will be back Friday night to play some more Twilight Princess, which I'm really excited about. And then the next Dream Daddy will probably be either next week or... Well, my grandparents are coming to visit next week. So who knows? But I'll try to get one in soon. I love this game a lot. We need to decide on a daddy. But yes, I will stop talking. I need to go eat some dinner. So have a great rest of your night, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out, and go spread some love to Euro. Bye! Open, please, open. Did it go?
So much to discuss.
Oh, heck. Oh, my entire game. Oh, my entire computer's lagging. Oh, shit. Oh, it went through. Looks good.
Foolish are the Pendragon. Camelot.
There.
Olympus. Both will bend.